Hi, welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys? How's it going? I hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, welcome, welcome. We're chilling, we're vibing, we're vibing. Today, I'm playing a game I personally bought because I really wanted to play this game. I got it on the Steam sale. They had like a whole sale and like a fuck ton of visual novels, and it was so hard to pick which one I wanted to buy. Yeah, let's say hi to everybody. Let's go in order. First was taken by Zelfar. Thank you so much, Zelfar, for taking my first. It makes me very happy that you could be my first today. We got Daily Pillow, we got Vortexiality, we've got Run, we've got Jeremy, we got Zelfar, we got Gavi, we got Nugget, we got Yoku, we got Alex, we got Nortania, and then I see hi Jacob, hi on YouTube, hi. But yeah, I'm hyped. Oh my god, whoa, it's my favorite day. You know other Dares? Do you know other Dares, Yoku? Hello? It's okay. I'll forgive you this time. But yeah, this is like such a sweet looking one. I was like looking through it. Also, this game only has like 5 reviews on Steam, which is like fucking wild. So I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna leave a review on Steam. But basically it's supposed to be like an adult Otome, so like all the characters are adults, which is low-key kind of rare because usually there's like at least like one of them is like a fucking high schooler. They're all in high school usually. But this one they're all adults. And there's a flower shop. And all of the guys are like separate individual stories, which I also think is really interesting too. With separate individual stories with separate individual girls. So it's kind of like a look into like the slice of life for each individual story. And I thought that was really neat and I really want to try it out. Plus, you guys know I love flowers. So, let's do this. New game. Like, it's such a pretty game. Flowers. Beautiful blooms of life that sprout forth from growing plants. Oh my god, hi Froggy. Their vivid colors enrich our souls as they display the tangible passings of the season. But they aren't just things of beauty. People have attributed a variety of emotions to the image of different flowers and have raised them with love. By the station in a certain town sits Phil Flower, a lone flower shop. In this shop, with its array of colorful blossoms, exist stories that all stem from flowers. Get it? Stem. But I see that casual little pun there. I wonder how many flower puns are going to be in this. One such story is flanked by the flower Happiness, Tweedia. A hard-working younger man and a woman afraid of love. Oh yeah, they're like fully voiced. So we get hot voices in our ears. I don't have to read everything. I'll probably translate though, because they're speaking Japanese. But yeah, look at them. The tale of 2 people bearing scars of burned trust, finding true happiness at long last. Aww. Another tale revolves around the flower of gratitude, Mimosa. A man who has never known true love, and a woman unrefined in matters of the heart. So we're getting a little sneak peek at all the different love stories. The tale of 2 people dishonest with their feelings, and the secret love that blooms between them. Our third story follows the flower of love, Anemone. An oblivious and timid man, and a woman with an unyielding will. Yeah. The tale of 2 people united in their feelings, finally connecting as one. And the final tale concerns the flower of passion, Nandina. A man whose love has grown through distance, and a woman at the mercy of her own smoldering emotions. The tale of 2 who burn with yearning until their dreams become a reality. Also, hi Lazy, hi Chains, welcome in. like flashing a smile to a beautiful flower. These tales recount bittersweet days with the men who shower their beloved with affection. Oh my gosh. Look at them, they're so beautiful. Look at them, they're so cute. Who should we go for first? What do you guys think? Are we feeling any particular color? Purple, blue, red, or yellow? I'm torn. I'm thinking maybe blue or red to start with. Blue? Yeah, you guys are also feeling blue too? Okay, we'll do blue then. Oh my gosh. These are the tales of love and the flowers that bind them. Yeah, okay, we'll start with the blue story then. Oh my god, we get a whole CG. Oh my god. We get a whole animated opening sequence. Look at them. Oh no, this is so fucking high quality. This is like actually professional. Look at them. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Look at him. Oh my god, he looks like such a playboy. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they're so cute. Totally not because blue's my favorite color or anything. Yeah, and the girls are so cute too. What's the max Shimada is? Whatever amount it takes before my PC starts to lag, I guess. Why does he remind me of someone from Hypnosis Mike? I have never actually seen Hypnosis Mike. It's something I do want to check out though. Look at all the characters. Dude, all of the character designs are really like peak. They look like they could be VTubers. Look at them. They're beautiful. If you watch it, I'll happily watch it with you. Yeah, I should put that on my list. Right now, the next anime that's on my list of ones to watch is actually Shokei Shoujo, the Executioner and Her Way of Life. It's like a Yuri Isekai anime. That's the one I want to check out. Alright, so we're gonna start with Wataru. Oh my god. A natural class clown and everyone's little brother. Age 19. Birthday 6/14. Height 182. Blood type O. Alright, let's do this. Let's start. I'm about to start Wataru's route. Oh, we need to put in her name? Okay, so... Indie Dere. Okay. The Star Festival Encounters. Is the volume good, or do you want me to turn it up a bit? I'll probably turn it up a bit. Whoa. If I can make it work. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Menu. Options. I'm gonna turn up the volume. I think it's a little quiet. That should be good, yeah? I feel like that's fine. Probably boost the... Let's see how his voice sounds. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be good. Okay, I think we're all good. I love the early morning air. It's clean, crisp, and pure. I love the sound of the leaves whispering as the breeze passes through the trees. One deep breath, and it feels like I'm truly one with nature. Now's not the time for those thoughts. Gosh, this is heavy. All I could hear was the sound of my own heavy breathing as I lugged the tub of flowers to the delivery car. My name is Indy Dare, and it's been 3 years since I started working here. Also, hi, Tony. The shop I work at is called Phil Flower. The logo's on the side of the car. It's a popular flower shop chain, mostly operating out of central Tokyo. The branch I work at is opposite Sakura Gamori Station. It's a quiet, affluent neighborhood with a school and busy shopping arcade. We run a flower stall every year during Tanabata to celebrate the Star Festival. Oh, I love Tanabata. That's like one of my favorite holidays, dude. The story of Tanabata is so romantic. It makes me happy. You got this. Heave. Oh my god, he's laughing at me. Sweaty session. Oh my god. I glance back at the sudden laughter behind me. There's only one person who it could be. Oh my god. His ass is making fun of me. He's bullying me. This is workplace harassment. Standing there laughing with his hand over his mouth is none other than my colleague, Ginosuke Sugawara. You're just gonna stand there and laugh? These flowers are heavy, you know? Yeah, I know. Oh, come on. I know you can lift these up without breaking a sweat, Ginosuke. If only I was a little stronger. What is the little bro climbing up for? He got places to be. You could have just left the heavy lifting to me, you know? You already finished transporting almost all of them, Dare. That's because... I reflectively raise my voice, but manage to catch myself mid-sentence. I avert my gaze to hide my embarrassment. I ended up getting to work early because I'm excited for the Star Festival. Figured I might as well get things started. So excited you were practically bouncing off the walls, huh? Basically, yeah. Well, the Star Festival is one of our store's biggest annual events, after all. Yeah, when I first started working here, I had my doubts whether people would visit a flower shop stall at a festival. But it turns out there's a lot more customers than you'd expect. Seeing how worthwhile it was made doing it a lot more fun. I think that festivals are a great chance for people who wouldn't normally go to a flower shop to buy flowers. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. That's why I want our flowers to touch the hearts of as many people as possible this year. High five. Well said. I turn around. Our store's manager, Hokuto Ichige, is standing behind me. Ichige! Thank goodness, I made it. I had to give him like a hot voice, you know? I had to give them all hot voices, but I had to give them different hot voices. I don't know how well I can do, but I'll do my best. Any one of them sporty. I think the one that we're currently on the route for is probably a sporty one. He seems like he's the type. Wait, where'd those flowers come from? You left these behind in the storehouse. Ah, sorry, I must have missed them. Don't sweat it. They were kind of hard to see. He sets the flowers down in the trunk. Alright, that'll be all the flowers we arranged for the festival then. I'll leave the setting up the stall and the morning shift to you two. Got it. You can leave it to Miss. Yeah. I'll do my best to clean up here and get there as soon as I can. There's no need to rush. We have experienced members manning the stall during the morning and afternoon. Not to mention, Derry over here is raring to go. Hell yeah, brother. I used to actually work at a flower shop. It was a lot of fun. I think that was probably one of my favorite jobs I've had, was just working with flowers. It made me genuinely, I do want to be a florist. I think it would be a blast. I have some experience making like arrangements and taking care of and prepping all the flowers and stuff like that. And the smell of like flowers, like the freshly cut flowers, is just really nice. Honestly, it's really enjoyable. I like it a lot. I sure am. I do feel more at ease leaving you in charge of these things, Dare. Glad to be of service. I won't let you down. I'm counting on you. I'll do my best. Should we get going soon, Kinosuke? Yeah, we should. We're heading out, Ichige. See you soon. Stay safe. Look at all the Tanabata wishes, little papers. They're so pretty. Every year, the shopping arcade in Sakura Gamori celebrates Tanabata by holding an event called the Star Festival. Large bamboo poles decorated with colorful streams of paper line either side of the road. Those who go to the festival write their wishes on strips of paper and tie them onto those bamboo poles. The festival, which started as an effort to revitalize the town, incentivized many stores to open up within the shopping arcade. It's renowned even amongst the locals as there are special goods that you can get only during this event. Hello, Miss Murakami. I see you're here again this year as well. Oh my god. Of course I am. How else am I going to buy that gorgeous flower bouquet you sell only during the Star Festival? Thank you for your patronage. I was in charge of the design this year. What do you think? The Tweedia make a lovely centerpiece. It's a fitting flower for the Star Festival. I'll take one bouquet, please. Thank you very much. Hi, Morgan. Yeah, welcome in. As I tend to her, a pair of unfamiliar yukata-clad women walk up to the store. Look, there's a flower stall over there. Aren't they lovely? I wonder what kind of flower this is. It's all spiky. Yunosuke responds to her question. That's a southern globe thistle. Its a round ball-like shape is adorable, isn't it? The stem is quite firm, so you can actually use it as a hair ornament. Would you mind? He gently places the flower in the woman's meticulously tied up hair. Oh my god, bro. What a player. As I thought, it suits you perfectly. It looks absolutely fantastic on you. Oh my gosh, thank you. I didn't even know you could use real flowers as accessories like that. It totally suits you. It really matches the design of your yukata. Hey, can you pick one for me too? Of course. How about choosing from these flowers over here? Oh my god. Well, he's making the business work, you know? No wonder they call him the prince. Inosuke's warm and friendly service always leaves our customers delighted. When it comes to customer service, nobody does it like him. I've got to pull my weight as well. Thank you for your waiting, Miss Murakami. The nutrients for the flowers are in the bag. Thank you. It might rain today since the sky is not looking so good. Be careful, okay? Oh, how kind of you. The words, "I'll be fine," leave Miss Murakami's mouth as she pulls out a foldable umbrella from her bag. Oh, girl is prepped, dude. I respect the fuck out of that. This doubles as a parasol too, you know? Convenient, right? An umbrella that you can use whether rain or shine. I might have to pick one up myself. One of the part-timers that used to work here told me about it. That girl in university. Oh, you mean the one that quit last month to focus on job hunting? Why, yes. That must be why you put up those posters, isn't it? Miss Murakami's gaze upon a nearby recruitment poster for part-time employee. Yeah, someone else is about to quit to go on exchange, so we're a bit understaffed right now. Depending on the time of day, the Sakura Mori store gets swamped with customers. Everyone, including the store manager Hokuto, is trying their best to keep up. But it's gotten to the point where we have to ask for help from other stores. This problem really needs to be resolved soon. If we had just one more person working here, it would make a huge difference. Sounds like you've got your hands full. But it's not just like any other person will do, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're not interested in flowers, though. We just need someone who's motivated. Oh, sorry for keeping you. Please come again. We'll be here waiting for you. Of course. I'll be sure to be back again soon. After I'm done waving goodbye to Miss Murakami, Ginosuke puts his hand on my shoulder. We're running out of bouquets. I'm gonna go grab some more from the care. From the care. Okay, you good on your own? Yeah, leave the physical labor to me. Look after the customers while I'm gone, yeah? Will do, thanks. Yeah, go do all the heavy lifting for me. Thank you. Soon after, more people started turning up at the festival, which led to a constant stream of customers. Also, hi Red, hi Sammy, welcome in. The Star Festival bouquet with Tweedias was especially popular. Thank you for your purchase. Seeing the customers with flowers in their hands and a smile on their face started making me want to smile as well. Another happy customer. I'm glad I spent so long on the design. So hi, condorcito. Yes, I will sip. I'll drink my water. What was that sound? Ah, it's pouring! A sudden downpour comes on. Before long, it's raining cats and dogs. Oh my god, I saw little Dare fall right when I said that. It's raining cats and dogs and Dares. Oh no! Doesn't look like it'll let up anytime soon. How you doing? I'm doing good. I got my water. I'm chilling. I got my pretty boys and my pretty flowers. I'm vibing. I'm having a good time. Ginosuke probably won't be able to make it back at this rate. I wasn't sure whether he'd check his smartphone or not, but I sent him a message anyway, telling him to come back when the rain stops. I've got to move fast. There were still a lot of flowers in the flower pots outside. It's true flowers can't live without water, but rain this heavy would only end up damaging them instead. I hurried to pull the flower pots inside. They'd gotten heavier after being filled with water. Just a few more... At that moment, I spy someone's silhouette in the rain. Amidst the blur of rain alongside the road, I see the figure. You can't be serious. Oh, a boy stands drenched in the rain. He glances around with the seemingly distressed expression on his face. What's the matter with him? Does he not have an umbrella? Call out to him. Hey, you! I call out to him without thinking. He gets startled and looks in my direction as the rain pelts down against him. Huh? Are you talking to me? Yeah, you! Come take shelter from the rain! He nods at me and rushes under the tent as I beckon him over. Oh, I owe you one. Thanks for calling out to me. The rain came so suddenly that I'm soaked from head to toe. Surely enough, water drips from his hair in a steady stream. His clothes look heavy from all the absorbed water. Here, wipe yourself down with this towel. Zahai, Mita. I hand him the towel that I brought for work. He beams at me. Thank you. Sorry for the bother. He diligently dries himself off with the towel, looking somewhat adorable in the process. After mostly drying himself off, he looks resentfully up towards the rainy sky. Seriously? The weather forecast said it'd be sunny today. What am I gonna do now? But also, oh no, it's raining on Tanabata? That's not good. According to the lore, if it rains on Tanabata, that means that they can't meet up. The two lovers can't meet up. It has to be sunny, it can't be rainy. You don't have an umbrella, do you? In that case, you can wait here until the rainies is up. Is that alright with you? You've really been a big help. There weren't any other places to take shelter. Aww. The sight of his apologetic yet relieved expression tickles me pink. A strange warmth wells up inside me as he smiles over at me. By the way, is this a flower stall? Have you heard of us? Our store's called Phil Flower. It's in front of the station. I had no idea there was a place like that near the station. I mean, that's fine. I totally get it. You wouldn't notice it if you weren't interested in flowers. I'm sorry. I only go to the convenience store. But I'll keep it in mind for next time. Yeah, thanks. My name's Indidere. I'm a worker there. Oh, right. My name's Wataru Tori. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Wataru. I'm not busy right now, so feel free to just hang around. Right. Guess you're not gonna have many customers until the rain settles down, huh? Do you mind showing me some of the flowers while we're waiting for the rain to stop? No problem. As I nod my head, Wataru peers closely at the flowers, inspecting them curiously. Although I knew the flowers all by heart, it still seemed like it was all fresh, new information to him. Wow, there's so many kinds of flowers here. His expression instantly turns into a gloomy one when he sees the flowers that got drenched by the rain. Just a casual one-on-one sesh, yeah. They kind of look like me. Oh. I wondered why he looked so gloomy, but felt like it wasn't something that I should ask someone that I just met. Without saying a word, I went back to cleaning up the flower pots. Wataru turns to look at me in response. He tilts his head as he asks me a question. What are you doing? I'm moving the flowers inside the tent so that they won't get wet. I'll give you a hand then. But it's not like you work here or anything. Don't sweat the small stuff. Oh, I know. How about you think of it as me paying you back for giving me shelter from the rain? He clenches his fist. If his tightly balled hands were any indicator, it's clear he's insistent on helping no matter what. In that case, I'd appreciate the help. Alright, leave it to me. I just gotta move all the flowers inside the tent, right? Yep. Easy. We'll be done in no time. Wataru rolls his sleeves up and brings the flower pots under the tent one after another. The difference in strength was clear. Honestly, he was doing me a big favor. We were able to get the flowers out of the rain and in no time, thanks to him. Thanks for giving me a hand. You've been a big help. No need to thank me for anything. Besides, this is me paying you back for helping me out, remember? Give and take, you know? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, that's really coming down, huh? A resounding noise of droplets hitting the concrete crescendos as the rain continues to fall. On Tanabata of all days, too. Wataru looks at the sky with yet another gloomy look on his face. Vega and Altair aren't going to be able to meet at this rate. Today's the only day they can meet each other, after all. Yeah, so... yeah, Vega and Altair are the two lovers in the story of Tanabata. If you guys don't know, is one of my favorites. The Cowherd and the Weaver Girl is like one of my favorite folktales. But basically, they can only meet one day a year, which is on Tanabata, because a bridge of magpies forms to help them cross the river to meet each other. But if it rains, then the magpies can't form the bridge, and they have to wait until next year to try again. So, that's why you don't want rain on Tanabata, because it's like, oh no, they can't meet each other. You know? Yeah. That's why when it rains on this day, they call it the Tears of the Stars. The what now? Yeah, and the rain's supposed to be basically Orihime crying because she can't meet up. He turns around wide-eyed, tilting his head as he looks at me in curious wonder. The Tears of the Stars, named after the tears that the two stars shed when they aren't able to cross the Milky Way. Wataru frowns upon hearing my explanation. Right. Must be tough not being able to meet your lover, even though you'd arranged to. His head droops like a sunflower past sunset. I can't not ask about it now. I close the distance with him by pretending to do something and look him straight in the eyes. Did something happen? Oh, no, it's nothing. They should just dragon fist the sky and it'll blow a huge hole in it. No, this is too much. They don't have enough power for that. They're not strong enough to do that. He tries to cover it up with some forced laughter. A prickling pain rises up from the core of my heart as I look at his frozen expression. I wonder why I feel this way. I don't want him to have that sad look on his face. Perhaps it's his charming qualities that make me feel this way about him despite it being our first time meeting each other. Here, this is for you. I took one of the flower bouquets and handed it to him. For me? Today's a gift-giving day, you know? Have you ever heard of Summer Valentines? No, I've never heard of that before. Tanabata is the time of year when you express your feelings to your loved ones by giving gifts to one another. Right? I guess that makes sense. So, I'm giving this to you as thanks for helping me out. Huh? To me? But I didn't even do anything special. Well, it's also because it seemed like you were about to cry just now. Oh. Did I really look like I was gonna cry? Yeah, at least from where I was looking. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's not like I want to cry right now or anything, but... Wataru tries to laugh it off again. This time, however, he's not able to keep it to himself any longer. His lips are as heavy as the words that tumble out of his mouth. It's just... Before, when we were talking about how Altera couldn't meet his lover, all I could think about was how he and I were the same. And that made me feel really sad all of a sudden. Oh, baby, it's okay. He starts getting emotional as he slowly strings his words together. Tears start spilling from his saucer-like eyes. Oh. It was as if the stars themselves were streaming from his face. Oh, that's strange. Am I crying? Oh, baby. I just want to hold him. He desperately tries to stop them by wiping his eyes with the back of his hands. However, the floodgates have been opened, and there's no stopping them now. They fall one after another, tumbling from his cheeks and landing on his clothes. I extend a hand towards him unconsciously and comfort him by rubbing his back. I wanted him to let him know, even just a little bit, that he was not alone. Derek, it's okay to cry when you're sad, you know? Oh. See? The stars are crying too. That means no one else can see you crying right now. But you can see me crying, can't you? Good point. Don't worry. Just pretend like I'm another flower here in the store. I can see you, but I'm not looking. So don't worry about it. You don't let you kiss that. Damn it. I must look so lame right now. After shouting those words, he started sobbing like a little child. Like the rain, the emotions that he'd been desperately trying to hold back all this time came pouring out. There. Oh, he's so adorable. I felt like I couldn't just leave him like that after seeing him cry from his large puppy eyes like that. Before I'd realized it, I was already rubbing his back and looking after him. I was supposed to meet up with my girlfriend for the first time in a long time today. We've been dating ever since high school. I went to an all-boys school, you see, so I was surprised when a girl went up and confessed to me. Aww. We ended up going to different universities, but said that we'd still think of each other, cherish each other. I see. But then she goes on a date with another guy. Is that so? That sounds rough. And sudden call from work? Am I meant to believe that? If you don't want to be with me, you could just say it to my face. Oh, it's okay. You don't need her. You don't need her. I suspected that something was off, but I still loved her. Wataru seems like the straightforward, honest type. Being touched by his pure soul made my heart tremble. Eventually, his strong emotions got the best of me, and I ended up crying as well. Just how selfish is that girlfriend of his? If only she'd talked to him properly, this might have never happened. Both the rain and Wataru's crying gradually cleared up while I was listening to his story. I guess the rain was gonna make fun of me for being depressed as well, huh? No, the rain was helping you in its own way. Who even cries at being cheated on these days? Wow, talk about embarrassing. No, it's okay to cry. Also, hi, Gakko. He laughs, but when I look at how red his eyes are, my heart sinks. I feel a lot better now after telling someone about it, though. Thank you. Really? Are you sure you're okay now? Yeah, I'm all out of tears. You sure you let them all out? Yeah, I'm sure. I already cried so much. He's such a sweet boy, dude. He's got such such golden retriever energy. He's got puppy energy. How could anybody break his heart, dude? I'll kill them. I'll fight them. He laughs again. This time, however, his face looks different. It's as if a weight has been lifted from his shoulders. I breathe a sigh of relief. Huh? Wait, why do I feel so... For a few seconds, I'm astonished at how concerned about him I've become. Oh man, I can't believe myself. I wonder how long it's been since I cried that hard. I bet my eyes are gonna be so swollen tomorrow. If you guys, by the way, hot tips, if you guys ever have a really hard, really long cry session, here's the most important things you can do. One, after the cry session, you need to replenish all of the water you've just cried out. So you need to get some water and you need to hydrate, right? Step number 1. Step number 2, in order to help reduce puffiness in your eyes, the best thing to do is to get like a nice damp cloth that's nice and cool. So a nice, cool, damp cloth, and just put it over your eyes and let it rest over your eyes. The cold will help lower the puffiness of your eyes. Yeah, there you go. So that's what you do if you have a really big cry session, and then nobody will even know you've been crying. I'm super embarrassed that you saw me cry, by the way. Please forget everything that you saw today. I think I'll pass. Besides, you were so cute when you were crying. Cute? What's that supposed to mean? Wataru sulks a little as he chuckles. That side of you is cute too. He might have started sulking for real had I said that one out loud though. Good, you're actually smiling again. I told you I was fine now, didn't I? Well, I'm still a little depressed about it, but I feel a lot better compared to before. Oh, and I'll gladly accept these flowers, by the way. Thanks. You're welcome. By the way, what's the name of this flower? The small white flower is baby's breath, but I'm not sure what this light blue flower is. Dude, baby's breath is like one of the ultimate filler flowers. You see it in like almost every fucking bouquet, dude. For good reason. It's pretty, and it adds like a really nice texture. You can see the roses. You can see the baby's breath right there. That kind of looks like maybe eucalyptus. And there's a different type of filler. I know usually leather leaf is a really common green filler. But yeah. Wataru points to a blue 5-petaled flower. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that name is also called... I'm pretty sure those are the forget-me-nots. I'm pretty sure. They're using like the proper names for the flowers, but I'm pretty sure the common name for that is forget-me-nots. Oh, that one's called Tweedia. Tweedia, was it? In flower language, it symbolizes happiness and love and confiding in each other. What a lovely name. It's as lovely as the flower itself. Thank you for the incredibly amazing gift. I think I'm really starting to like summer valentines now. Just kidding. He's the type of person you can give a lollipop and make their whole day. Yeah, he is. But that's what makes him really cute, you know? Somebody who appreciates the small gestures that you give them and who like wears like their expressions and like wears their heart on their sleeve. I think that's one of my favorite type of people. The people who are just so open about all of the emotions they experience. It's my pleasure. I hope those flowers will help you meet the love of your life someday. That's why I gave those flowers specifically to you, you know? My eyes meet with Wataru's as I looked up to smile at him. Huh? Oh, no, I didn't mean like that. We just met each other, right? There's no way I'd be... You're way too nice, you know? Wataru mutters something to himself under his breath. Oh no. Oh, I know, he already fell for her. He's like, oh no, she gave me flowers. Oh fuck, I'm in love. Oh no. I examine his face again, worried about whether he was really okay or not. Are you alright? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. It's nothing. But you seem flustered. Are you not feeling well? No, it's not that. It's just... Huh? Wataru focuses attention on a single point as if he's found something. The object at the end of his gaze was the recruitment poster for the part-time employees. I wanted to ask about this job opening. Can I work here even if I know nothing about flowers? Huh? Oh, yes, of course you can. We're currently understaffed, so we'd be happy to have more people. Just send your resume to the address written here, and we'll contact you about your interview. Alright, I've taken the first step. Oh, he's so cute. I really love, like, earnest and open people like that. Yeah, he's such a sweetie pie. First step. I tilt my head in confusion. Wataru suddenly shakes his head from side to side. He scritches at his cheeks shyly. I'm talking about the job. I'm definitely gonna pass the interview. Just you wait. He's so cute. If I had to choose between them, I would choose him. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see the stories for all the other ones, but I think his story is really, really sweet. He really does just have like this sort of radiant puppy dog energy to him. That's just so sweet. Honestly, it reminds me a bit of Harper. Harper is very open with their emotions too, and very much also is very puppy dog energy, I would say. Also, hi, Vivi. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, Wataru. I'll be waiting. To cross the Milky Way. Oh, chapter 2. A few weeks have passed since the Star Festival. It's already almost the end of July. Standing amongst the regular staff members before opening time was a new face. This is Wataru. I'll be working as a part-time employee starting today. Nice to meet you all. My name's Wataru Tori. Feel free to just call me Wataru. He definitely has puppy dog eyes. He does. He's such a sweetie pie. I just want to give him head pats. I want to mess up his hair. As when I take my hands, I just want to on his hair. Maybe even pinch his cheeks. Clapping beside me was Tenya Minami, another one of the store's staff members. He squints in Wataru's direction. His introduction must have been so full of energy that it blinded him. How do you have so much energy? How old are you? I'm 19 years old. He's in his first year of university right now. Wataru, this is Tenya Minami. He's 3 years older than you, but he joined us about a year ago. Hi there, be liking you. Getting pinned to a wall right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, baby. I mean, have fun. Be safe. Since you're the closest in age to Wataru out of all of us, I'm counting on you to look out for him, Tenya. I just want to give him candy. Yeah, I want to give him candy too. Give him like a little Laffy Taffy. Sure, Looking forward to working with you. This is Ginosuke Sugawara. Nice to meet you. I'm Ginosuke. And this is Indie Dere. You two met during the Star Festival, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes, we met as he was taking shelter from the rain. Thank you for your help back then. You didn't catch a cold after all that, did you? Nope. I have you to thank for that. Wataru starts energetically nodding, and I can't help but grin at him. Thank goodness. And thanks again for signing up to work here. You said you didn't really know anything about flowers, so I'm honestly surprised that you decided to work here. I thought that this would be the only way I'd be able to cross the Milky Way. The Milky Way? Oh, never mind, it's nothing. I got more interested in flowers after you told me all about them back then. Aww. Oh, really? I'm glad to hear that. You'll have plenty more opportunities to learn more about the flowers from here on out. Looking forward to working with you, Wataru. Same here, indeed. He firmly shakes my hand, and I gasp as I realize just how big his hand is. I guess that's expected since he's a lot taller than me. He still seems like a small boy to me every time I look at him, though. I wonder why. He's got baby energy. He's just a little goo-goo gaga. We typically assign mentors to train new staff here. I'll be assigning Gin and Dere to you, Wataru. Huh? Oh? Are you gonna be teaching me? Yep, that's right. I'm right here, you know. Could it be that you don't want my help? Oh, no, that's not it. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. He's so adorable, dude. I do want to bully him a little bit. I want to pinch his cheeks. Aw. I just want to pinch and stretch his cheeks. I'm looking forward to working with you as well, Ginosuke. There's no need to say my entire name. Just Gin is fine. Let's do our best, Wataru. Got it! The busy day comes to an end. It's almost closing time. I look out on the now pitch-black streets as I sweep the storefront with the broom. Most of the flower tubs that were laid out on the street have been moved inside now. There are a lot less flowers now compared to how many we had in the morning. We sure sell a lot more flowers during the holidays. The ones that are left are still fresh, too. Indie bullying people in a loving way. Yeah, just, you know, you want to tease them. You want to tease them and get, like, reactions out of them. Especially when they're cute like that. When I saw him crying, oh, I wanted to bully him a little bit. He looked so cute when he was crying. We can minimize our losses this week if we put them in vases and sell them as bouquets tomorrow. Whew, all done. I place the trash into the bag and gather the cleaning tools. I wonder if they finally finished closing up shop already. As I'm opening the door, Tenya comes out. See you tomorrow. See you. He's Eepy boy. I like him. I relate to him. It's not done by the way. Oh, is that so? Gin seems like he's having fun. Tenya bows his head and leaves soon after he finishes saying those words. A cat toy pokes its face out of one of his many back pockets as he leaves. Oh my god, he likes kitty cats? Is that a cat toy? Does that mean he's headed to the park? Apparently Tenya sometimes goes to the park to play with the stray cats there after work. Aww, I love that. Also, Anon, thank you so much for the gift sub to Alex. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I once spotted him in the park on my way home. Although his facial expressions are hard to read, he's a nice guy who really knows his stuff about flowers. I grin at the fact that I know about my junior's little secret as I head inside. It's all wrong. Start again. When I returned to the store, I heard Ginosuke talking loudly. Whenever we close up, there ends up being more flowers inside than people. The dense aroma of flowers permeates the air. Wataru sits holding a pair of florist scissors at a workbench, looking like he's about to cry. Kinosuke stands on the other side. You're still doing it wrong, even though I just told you not to do it like that. But the stem's a lot tougher than I thought it'd be. Not making excuses. Look, we can't sell these flowers to customers if their stems aren't all the same length. That's why you at least have to remember how to do this. Understood? I understand, but... No buts. Try again. So that's what he meant by having fun. During the day, Wataru was busy with chores such as cleaning the store and restocking the shelves. Now he finally gets the opportunity to work with the flowers. Wrapping paper is splayed out on the table. It looks like he's teaching him how to use the florist scissors to make a bouquet. I chime in with a dry smile on my face after throwing away the trash and putting away the cleaning tools. How's it going? Oh, Indy! A bright smile shines across his face briefly, before vanishing just as fast. Gin's been bullying me. He's a demon. Aww. He looks like he's about to cry. His expression sure changes quickly. He reminded me of the Labrador retriever that my neighbors used to keep as a pet. I end up giggling at my own thoughts. Indy, are you laughing? I'm being bullied and you're laughing? I mean, he's such a little pouty baby. I love him. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Who are you calling a demon? You. You. I'm calling you a demon. I'm trying my best to teach you over here, and this is how you repay me? I'm disappointed. You're so mean now. You were all smiling and kind to me when you were teaching me stuff while we were still open. As soon as we closed, you started demanding way more from me. It's like a part of you dies every time I make a mistake. I unconsciously burst into laughter upon hearing him say that. Well, that's because Kinosuke's kindness is for our customers' eyes and ears only. What do you mean? I act like that since I want our customers to feel as good about themselves whenever they shop with us. It's only natural to act sincere when serving customers, but colleagues are different. If I'm not hard on you, you'll never learn. Now you know. Do your best, Wataru. He's like, oh my god. The face. His expression is so good, dude. He's like, huh? See? Your hands stop moving because of all that talking. There's still some time before our shift ends. Go make another 10 bouquets. Another 10? If you end up working on the register for the entire day, you'll be preparing more than 10, you know? Or could it be that you're exhausted already? I'm not about to give up that easily. Forget 10. I'll make as many as I can. Aww. He's so determined. That's more like it. We have flowers that we're gonna throw away at the back. You can use those to practice. Got it! Wataru responds energetically to hide how tired he actually is as he runs to the backyard. I talk to Kinosuke after he leaves. It's rare for even you to be that mean to someone on their first day, you know? That's because that kid seems like he's got some real guts. It's even rare for Kinosuke to compliment someone else like that. I agree with him, however. His customer service skills were surprisingly good. Maybe he has experience from working at another part-time job? Perhaps. But more than that, it's likely communication's always been one of his strengths. For example, he knows how to see things from a customer's point of view. On top of that, he's highly motivated. No matter what I say to him, he's never fazed. Oh, he's bullying him for sure. You're right. He still agreed to work away back there despite complaining that you were a demon. Exactly. There are a lot of people who come to work at a flower shop because they love flowers and have dreams of owning their own place someday. But most of them end up quitting because of how different their expectations are from reality. But it doesn't matter what kind of manual labor I give him, he's not bothered by any of it. Although he might complain now and then, I'd say that his ability to keep moving forward is definitely one of his strong points. Wow, you've really taken a liking to him, haven't you? You think so? He shrugs his shoulders jokingly, but I can tell what he really means since we've been working together for so long. Inosuke is strict when it comes to other staff members. He especially has no mercy when it comes to newbies. For him to care this much about Wataru means that he's definitely taken a liking to him. Wataru's got a good memory too. I was surprised when he remembered all the random things I said to him during the Star Festival. Right? He's a little slow at learning techniques though. He has to do something over and over again before he gets it. He just needs practice. What about his flower knowledge? He's always said he wasn't interested in flowers, so there's probably a lot he doesn't know. Right. I feel like that could be an advantage for someone working at a flower store as well, though. Since he's not very emotionally attached to the flowers, he won't get depressed when we have to get rid of the flowers waste. Yeah, aww. Hi, Doc. Welcome in. Inosuke looks down at the scattered petals on the workbench as he utters those words. My heart hurts a little as I look towards the workbench. Yeah, he's amazing, isn't he? I couldn't bear to look at them. Flower waste refers to flowers that have to be thrown away. I applied to work at Phil Flowers because I loved flowers and the idea of working with them. On my first day of work, I was surprised at how many flowers we had to throw away at the end of each day. It was too much for me to make. I was shocked when they told me that around 30% of all flowers end up getting thrown away. I knew what the numbers were, but I just couldn't believe how many flowers that was when I saw it for myself. Phil Flowers is trying their best, though. Head office is trying to reduce the amount of flower waste generated across all of its stores. They've been turning them into things like dried flowers and potpourris. More recently, they've been using them for hand creams. Even after all that, there's still about 8% wastage. Seems like a difficult problem to solve completely. Those flowers took so long to bloom. I don't want them to just get thrown away after sitting in our store all day. I'm of the same mind. I think everyone who works here would agree with you too. They say that the first hurdle that you have to overcome when working at a flower store is coming to terms with throwing away flowers. Right now, Wataru doesn't feel that way towards the flowers. Of course, I'm not saying that he's heartless, though. I actually think it's a good thing that he can treat the flowers with such a business-minded attitude. Yeah, I get what you mean. Despite how much I say I love flowers, I still end up throwing them away. It took me quite some time to come to terms with how contradictory my actions and my words were. Maybe I haven't really come to terms with it at all. I love flowers. That's why I chose to face reality and not run away. I know you told me before, but you were the one who called out to him during the Star Festival, right? Yeah, it was just as it started to rain. I told him to come take shelter from the rain. I nod as I recall the events that happened several weeks ago. Wataru seemed like he was going through a lot back then. He looked so sad that it worried me. But now he's full of life. I'm glad he's back to his normal self now. It made me happy to hear him say that he became interested enough in flowers to come work here. I'm not so sure he came here for the flowers, to be honest. I'm back with the flowers! I turn around to a lively voice behind me and spot Wataru holding a flower pot in his arms. He seems to have brought in all the flowers that we previously separated in the backyard. He looks like he's enjoying himself. Compared to the discouraged face he'd made during his scolding before, now he looks so cheery and full of life. You found him? Yep, plenty! Alright, once you're done using all of those flowers, you can practice with me. All of them? Give it your best, Wataru. The poor baby is devastated. Alright, let's do this. I'll show you what I'm capable of, Indy. Join. Oh my god, you're posting the fucking lyrics to my song. Hi, Wandering Swordsman. Welcome in. How are you? I can't help but smile at Wataru being so full of spirit. I'm glad that we recruited such a hard worker. Witness me, Indy. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here to watch over you. Alright, let's do this. Yep, I'm pretty sure the #1 reason Wataru came here is right over there. Oh my god, he's like, this is so obvious why he's here. Under the shining blue star. The song is addicting. Did you create a drug of some sort? Aww. You're so sweet, Swordsman. Thank you so much. I'm really, really happy people are enjoying the song. It makes it like really, really worthwhile having spent so long working on it, you know? Wataru successfully finished his first day at work. We closed up shop and lined up outside. Thank you for the head pat. You had to lock this door and the one around back. Got it? Yep. All of us take turns being in charge of who locks up the store. You'll probably never have to do it, but I'm telling you just in case. They left for like 10 minutes. How are we on chapter 3? I will say the chapters are pretty short. I will say they are pretty short. So, you know, I wouldn't stress too much. Yeah, they're pretty short chapters. The way that Wataru paid close attention to every single thing that Kinosuke did made them seem like brothers. That's the spirit. You'll probably figure out how to use the register tomorrow morning in no time. I'll do my best to be of use. Alright, I'm off. Wait, isn't your home the other way, Kinosuke? I have some things I need to take care of today. See you two tomorrow. See you. See you tomorrow. I better get going too then. Oh, is it okay if I walk you part of the way home? Sure, I don't mind. Great, let's go. Oh, he's so sweet, he's so thoughtful. Wataru starts walking beside me with the huge grin plastered on his face. It looks like he's really having fun. I end up laughing at the huge grin on his face. He looks at me and tilts his head curiously. What's so funny? Oh, that's nothing. Come on, let's go. Whoa, hey, wait up, Indy! Our surroundings get quieter once we move away from the train station and into the suburbs. How was your first day? It's a lot more tiring than I thought it would be. Yep, you'll get used to it. But it was fun. It felt like you could really get to know each customer. I was happy when they were happy. That's good to hear. If there's anything you're unsure about, feel free to ask. Oh, but if I'm not enough, you can ask Ichige, Kinosuke, or Tenya as well, okay? You're more than enough, Indy. Besides, I'd rather ask you anyway. Really? I'm happy that you have so much faith in me. That's because I... Oh, so cute. Well, oh my god, Aina, thank you so much for the gift sub to Morgan. Thank you, thank you. That's because I want to follow in your footsteps since you know so much about flowers and all. Oh, look at his ears are like pink too, dude. He's so cute. I mean, I know that the others all know a lot about flowers too, but... Wataru frantically shakes both his hands in front of him. His movements are like those of a small animal. I can't help but laugh. It's okay, I get what you're trying to say. Wataru didn't strike me as the kind of person to have a fear of strangers, but perhaps he feels more comfortable talking to me since we already met once at the Star Festival? Girl, you are so fucking dense. Everybody else is like, oh yeah, he's definitely got a crush on you. And he's like blatantly like, oh my god, I have a crush. And we're like, it must just be because we talked to him before, you know? That's why he wants to talk to us. No other reason. Do you think you'll get along with the others? Yeah, they're all nice people. Even though Hokuto's the store manager, he's super friendly and dependable. I didn't really talk with Tenya that much, but he seems like the cool, silent type. One time he covered for me without saying anything, which I thought was super cool. Also, I was happy when Gin treated me the same way he does everyone else, even though I'm the youngest. I accidentally addressed him informally once, but he said it was fine and that he preferred it that way anyway. He's a real demon when it comes to practice, though. Anyway, I'm really happy to be able to work at Phil Flower. I was relieved to hear that. Team morale goes up when we all get along with each other. I bet Wataru will be friendly with the other staff members in no time. You're really observant, you know, Wataru. I'm surprised that you've already figured everyone out in just one day. You think so? You are! Back when I was moving those flower tubs during the Star Festival, too. You came and helped me almost immediately. You're someone who's really aware of his surroundings. You really think so? It makes me happy to hear you say that. But I'm not like that at all. Oh no, baby, no! Wataru's cheerful smile fades. He suddenly has this despondent look on his face. No, Angel, my baby boy, no, it's okay. His face almost seems frozen as the moonlight shines down from the night sky above. I did a lot of thinking after the Star Festival, you see, about why things weren't going so well with my girlfriend. So I met up with her to break up. Did it go okay? Yeah, I was a lot calmer after I'd bawled my eyes out, so I was able to say everything that was on my mind. But when she told me that she cheated on me because she was lonely from not being able to see me, it felt like a punch to the gut. That's not a fucking excuse to cheat, though. Like, you don't cheat on somebody. Well, I was lonely. You don't cheat on them, though. What the fuck? That's not an excuse. I thought that everything would be fine even if we didn't meet or contact each other, as long as we loved each other. But I was just being selfish. I wasn't putting any effort into our relationship. I neglected her and betrayed her trust. I mean, yeah, sure, you should have put in more effort to, like, visit and see her or whatever, try to make plans, but, like, that's still not an excuse for her to cheat on you. Like, she should have also stepped up then, you know? She can make date plans, too. She apologized to me, but the one at fault was me all along. I mean, you're both at fault separately, but she's the one who cheated on you, so, I mean, I don't know. Who's, you know, who's to say? What do I know? What do I know? So you see. Yeah, speaking from experience, is a totally realistic response to being cheated on, self-blame excluded. Yeah, I mean, for sure, I think this is a really normal response, but it's still, I mean, it's still not true that it's all his fault, though. Like, the other person actively chooses to cheat. Sure, maybe there's other factors that contributed, but that's still a choice that you actively have to make. You don't accidentally cheat on someone, you know? You know? Like, that's a choice you have to pick. And, like, yeah, maybe there's a lot of other factors, and there are some things he could have done, but it's not like it's his fault she cheated. You know? It's her fault she cheated. He maybe had some contributing factors, but ultimately it's her fault she cheated. Wataru looks straight at me and lets out another dejected fuck. Hold on. That one. Wataru looks straight at me and lets out another dejected... Why can't I fucking say this word? Dejected chuckle. Why was that so hard to say? What the fuck? Say that shit 5 times and fast. Dejected, chuckle, dejected, chuckle, dejected, chuckle. Fuck, okay. He said he wouldn't cry anymore. What a liar. Even though he isn't shedding any tears, I'm sure that his heart is crying right now. That's not true. You're amazing. In what way? I mean, she cheated on you, right? I don't care how lonely she may have felt. It annoys me that she betrayed you and got together with someone else. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Preach. Preach me. Tell him. If your girlfriend was lonely, how come she never told you? If she expected you to read her mind, she's just making up excuses for herself. Yeah, you guys know what I do when I'm feeling lonely and I want attention? I will literally tell Harper, "Give me attention. I want attention." I will say it straight up, just blatantly. I'm like, "I want attention. Give me attention." And they'll do it. They'll do it. But there, you see? That's how you do it. Oh. Yeah, you're still trying to take the blame for it, even though you could just pin it all on her. Yeah, attention, you. Yeah, like, give me attention. I think it takes a lot of courage to do that. If it were me, I panic and fall silent after realizing I just said something I really shouldn't have said.
Senpai?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's just that if it were me, I don't think I'd be able to sympathize with the other person like that. Oh, you're good at giving compliments, you know? Wataru looks the other way, indicating that he wants to change the subject. He looks up at the starry sky in wide-eyed wonder. Oh, look! Indy, doesn't that blue star over there remind you of Tweedia? Aww. He points at a blue star sparkling in the distance and looks at me with a jubilant smile on his face. Bingo! Huh? Tweedia, aka blue stars, have 5 petals, which makes them look like blue stars. Hence the name. Wait, seriously? I just said what was on my mind. Surprised? Flowers are named after some unexpectedly simple things sometimes. For example, there's this tree with pink and red colored flowers called crepe myrtle. Oh my god, bro, that fucking reminds me. It was so funny. I was in an English class in college. I was in like English 101. Also, welcome in, Carnage. Welcome in. But yeah, I was in English 101 class, and like the teacher was trying to like basically tell all of us like kids don't go outside these days. They don't know nothing about nature. Right? He was going like on this whole tirade about how kids these days don't know nothing about nature anymore. Otome. I mean, Angliski, please. That instructor needs to focus on students. But no, I'm getting to a point. Right, so he was like, I bet none of you even know what that tree right outside the window is. And he pointed to the tree, and it was a crepe myrtle tree. So I said, that's a crepe myrtle tree. And he just kind of blinked, and then he looked at me. And he was like, well, most of you don't know what kind of tree that is. And then continued the lecture. I was like, bro, I literally told you the exact tree that was. No, it was so funny. It was like a scene out of a fucking TV show. It was so ridiculous. But it's because the reason why I knew what specific type of tree that was is because we had one in our backyard, and my grandmother was a huge gardening fan. I didn't expect you to answer in Russian. I can only like really, I only know basic Russian. I took Russian like once in high school, so my Russian is horrible. I can only barely read Cyrillic. but yeah, that's all. So please English. But yeah, so I knew that was a crepe myrtle tree because we had one growing in our backyard, and my grandmother was a huge gardener, so I was always asking her about like all the different types of plants we had and all the different flowers we were growing and stuff like that. Oh, Zdarov. Okay, okay. I don't think I've ever, I never actually seen it written like, I've never actually heard that version of hello, I don't think. I've always only ever seen like the classic, you know? I don't think I've I don't know. It's been fucking like 10 years since I've been in a Russian class, so whatever I remember from Russian class has already fallen out of my brain. So I don't stress about it. But yeah, so I had already had experience with a crepe myrtle tree. So when I saw that tree and I instantly recognized it, because crepe myrtles are super, super popular in the South, in the USA, because they just grow super well there. The climate there is like made for crepe myrtle trees. They have a really pretty flowers that bloom and they're made for the climate. So pretty much everywhere in like Texas, Louisiana, Georgia, you will see crepe myrtle trees. You may not know if that's what the tree is, but that's what the tree is. And they're called crepe myrtle trees because the bark is very paper thin, like crepe paper, you know? So it like kind of flakes off. It has like a very particular looking bark. But yeah. The reason it's called that is because the texture of the flower petals is like crepe paper. Well, also the tree bark. Yeah. Yeah, I Googled. It looks pretty. Yeah, it's a really pretty tree. And it's super popular for landscaping in the South. Love the reddish colors. Yeah, they're so pretty in springtime when all the flowers are blooming. Tons of schools would have them in on campus too. So you would always have like the flower petals everywhere. Yeah, they're pretty. Huh, that's really straightforward. Otome becomes a lot more jovial. The crestfallen look that used to be on his face is now nowhere to be seen. A smile really suits him better. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think that's a typo. I think it's as we walk away, as we while away? Whittle away? As we while away time talking about flower etymology, I realize that we're almost home already. I'm just around the corner here. Oh, yeah, okay. See you at the store tomorrow. I'm pretty sure our next shifts overlap. Anyway, it's either me or Ginosuke with you on every one of your shifts. Feel free to ask us anything if you run into any problems, okay? I will. Okay, see you at the store. Yeah, see you. I gently wave goodbye to him as I turn around. He calls out to me and I stop to look back at him. What's wrong? It's just that, yeah? Otaru seems flustered. His fists are tightly balled together as if he's struggling to get the right words out. I like you. Oh my god, he's confessing to us already? Oh, and the starry background behind him too. Thanks, I like you too. Oh no, she's an idiot. Oh no, she's stupid. Oh no. No, I don't mean that kind of like. Huh? I'm not saying that I like you just as a person. I mean that I have feelings for you. Bro. Oh my god, the way he immediately steps up and he clarifies. That's so sweet. Such a keeper. Uh-huh? You probably think this sounds strange coming from someone who just got cheated on by his girlfriend, but I'm serious. I'm serious about you, Indy. Wataru stands completely still as he utters those words to me. I can tell that his confession is dead serious. I fell in love with you the day you smiled at me when you gave me those tweetias. Aww. Unsure how to react to my silence, Wataru's face turns beet red as he flails about. I'm not saying that I want you to go out with me right now or anything. I mean, we barely know anything about each other since it's only our second time meeting, right? But I just wanted to tell you how I feel about you, Indy. I see. Oh, I won't slack off at work, of course. I had a lot more fun than I expected today, so I've decided to really give it my all. That's why I want you to watch me. I'll work hard, harder than anyone else. I'll be off then. See you. See you tomorrow. My barely audible voice fails to reach him as he leaves. Huh? Huh? Did he just confess to me? Whoa, wait a minute. Wataru is still in university, isn't he? He's so much younger than me, huh? All I could do as I stood in those suburban streets in the middle of the night was lose my cool. Oh my god. Yeah, he's so cute, dude. He's adorable. I hadn't noticed how red my face had become at all. He Who Carries a Smile, Chapter 4. Several weeks have passed since Wataru started working as a part-timer. Recently, it's been warming up in Sakuragamori. The harsh sunlight of the summer sun shines down on the town as it heats up. Today, I'll show you how we deliver flowers. I didn't know we did deliveries. Actually, we deliver quite a lot of flowers. And not only to the businesses in our neighborhood either, we do regular deliveries to companies and big buildings as well. Today, we're just delivering potted plants, but we also get requests for seasonal bouquets from a lot of the nearby cafes. Sometimes they'll leave the choice of flowers up to you, so you need to have a good aesthetic sense as well. Oh, really? That sounds pretty difficult. Actually, there are a lot of in-store customers who say the same thing. For example, if you ask them what color of flower that they'd like, they might just ask you to pick for them. Now that you mention it, I remember someone saying something like that to Ichige before we left. Do any of my mods here? Hello? Mod summoning magic plebes. Right? I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time, so don't stress out too much about it. Alright, let's get this order delivered. We're headed to the beauty salon first. The orders we're delivering today are all to the nearby shops in the shopping arcade. Wataru looks curiously as I push the trolley loaded with potted plants down the street. Whoa, I didn't know there were so many different kinds of stores around here. While there are a lot of older stores in Sakuragamori's shopping arcade, it also has cafes, bars, and a famous bakery. Furthermore, the age demographic of the people living here is broad since it's close to the city center. Oh, look! The butcher's selling croquettes! They're really good. I sometimes buy some on my way home. It must be really good if they have your seal of approval, Indy. I think I'll go try some as well. As always, Wataru has that innocent smile on his face as he walks beside me. It's almost as if he'd forgotten all about his first day of work. Here, give me a sec. Let me do this real quick. Let me just Boop. There we go. Problem solved. As I recall the events that happened that day, I start feeling a little uncomfortable. I wouldn't care that much about what he said if Wataru wasn't actually serious, but... Hey, Indy, do you come here to shop often? Huh? What? Oh, yeah, I do. Are you okay? Your face is a little red. That's because of the trolley. Yeah, I was thinking I really needed to oil it since it's so hard to push. What? I'm so sorry for not noticing earlier. Here, let me. As Wataru switches places with me, he starts pushing the trolley with all his might. You're right. Wheels do feel like they're a little stuck. Thanks. I might have been exaggerating a bit about it needing to be oiled, though. I feel like I haven't really been useful yet, so let me know if there's anything you need to help with, no matter how trivial it is. Aw, sweetheart. I want to be useful to you. And also, I'd like you to get to know me a little better as well. Oh my gosh. I gulp nervously at the sight of him acting a little embarrassed. I feel my cheeks gradually getting hotter and hotter. He caught me off guard. My face is definitely bright red right now. I try to hide how red my face is by looking away and fanning myself with my hands. As I look into the other direction, I see one of our regular customers waving their hands as they come our way. Oh, Indy! Delivering something today? Yep, that's right. Must be tough in this heat. Oh, who's this boy next to you? I haven't seen his face before. Hello, I'm Wataru. I started working not too long ago. Oh, I see. You only just started recently, huh? You look awfully young, though. How old are you? I'm 19. He's still in university. He's our store's promising new employee. Oh, really now? Oh, to be young again. I'm so jealous. Really? Something catches Wataru's eye and he immediately turns to face me. Is that the beauty salon, Indy? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's it. Seems like we'd arrived at our destination while we were talking. The trolley's just gonna go and be in the way if we leave it at the entrance. I'll go carry the potted plants inside. Huh? Are you sure? Of course! This is nothing. Wataru kneels to the ground and lifts a plant up in each of his arms. Oh my god, he's so strong. See? Piece of cake. Alright, thanks Wataru. I calm down after seeing the proud look on his face and end up smiling back at him. You two are like a brother and sister. He looks like he's trying his best to impress you. Oh my god, imagine you're hanging out with someone you have a massive crush on and somebody comes up and goes, oh my gosh, you look just like siblings. Oh my god, getting brother zoned by the public, dude. That's gotta suck. Huh? Brother and sister. Yeah, he looks devastated. I guess that's not surprising given that there's such an age gap between us. My smile stiffens slightly. Now that I think about it, Wataru was only in high school last year. Oh, guess people still treat me like a kid, huh? No one's gonna believe that a guy like him is in love with an older girl like me. While I convince myself of the reality of the situation I'm in, Wataru has a dissatisfied look on his face. He's a MILF hunter, what can we say? That should be all the deliveries for today. Well, think you got it all memorized? The windows and shelves of the beauty salon are now decorated with potted plants. There are no plants left on the trolley. Yeah, great. It's usually the job of our newer staff to handle the deliveries at our store. That's why I want you to try doing a delivery on your own, Wataru. I see. Alright, leave it to me. That's the spirit. Let's head back to the store then. Wataru nods and we go back the way we came. Wataru refused to let me carry the folded trolley back to the store, so I let him carry it instead. So, how was your first delivery? It felt like a little different from serving customers in the store. It's still fun though. I felt like we're not only delivering flowers, but also smiles. Everyone always looks happy whenever you deliver those flowers, no matter who or which store it was. And seeing that kind of made me feel happy too. Right? I feel the same way. That's why even now I try to go on deliveries from time to time. Is that so? I thought you said that only the newer staff usually do deliveries though. I did. It's mostly Tenya and the other staff that have been here for 1 or 2 years that handle the deliveries, but it's really satisfying seeing the smiles on other people's faces when you give them the flowers. So I begged Ichige to add me to the list of delivery staff. Oh, sorry, I must be boring you with all this talk about myself. No, you're not. I'm more than happy to listen to how you feel, Indy. Wataru smiles while he makes eye contact with me. I can't quite look him in the eyes, so I end up looking away reflexively. You know, I love how honest you are. Oh my god, he's gonna make me blush. Uh-huh? Wataru? I turned back to him in surprise, only to see my own reflection in his pretty eyes. Yep, I really love that about you. He says it as if confirming his own feelings for me. It leaves me at a loss of words. Is that so? Yeah. It's you who's the honest one. It gets so embarrassing to face him that I simply can't look at him directly any longer. Aww. I feel much better after that bath. I exhale deeply as I stretch out on my bed. The fragrance of floral bath salt that I used hangs in the air. Although you can buy those floral bath bombs from Phil Flowers online, I received these ones as free samples. What a nice smell. They look pretty cute too. I could send these as presents to my friends. As my body catches up with how tired I am, I find myself unable to get up. I want to stay like this forever. I let out one more sigh and turn onto my side. Today's delivery was a lot more fun than normal. I smile softly as I reflect on today's events. I see the faces of the beauty salon staff and the cafe owner appear in the back of my mind. I see all of their smiles as we deliver those flowers to them today. And lastly, I see Wataru's face. Despite having already taken a bath, I can feel the heat rising in my cheeks again. It really amazes me how he can say that he loves me straight to my face like that. Must be because he's still young. He got that youthful spirit to him. Today wasn't the first time he's done that either. Every time we meet, he tells me how much he loves me, or that I'm cute. I'm always the one that ends up getting embarrassed, though. He says those things so unashamedly that the only one who ends up losing their composure is me. I tried convincing myself that he's just a frank person and that there's no deeper meaning to what he says to me. That maybe he says those kinds of things to everyone, that he's open with his feelings to everyone. But I've never heard him say anything like that to anyone else. That, to me, was proof that his confession was genuine, and that made me all the more embarrassed. An emotional and pure young boy. I don't like that you said it like that. I feel like you did not need to say young boy. Don't say that. Don't call him that. That's weird. My impression of him now is not that different from my first impression of him, but I still know nothing about him. I wonder what kind of job Wataru wants to do in the future. Yeah, don't call him that, dude. Don't say that. You're making it weird. He is still in his first year of university, though. I guess it's still too early for him to think about those kinds of things. Nonetheless, I was curious as to what kind of future goals he had. At the end of the day, this is only a part-time job. He'll probably look for a different job down the line. I wonder if he has any dreams. Maybe I'll ask him about it next time. I'm a little scared to know what they are, though. Ugh, whatever. I'm too tired to think anymore. The alluring smell of the flowers lulls me to sleep. I think about how nice it would be to see Wataru smile in my dreams as I drift off. Chapter 5. Oh my god, we're breezing through. We're cruising. You have a moment, Dare? The wave of afternoon customers has died down as Hokuto called out to me. I stop cleaning up the flower tubs and rush over to the workbench where Hokuto is. What's up? It's about your shifts for the next month. Do you think you could help out at the Tsubaki store for the next few weeks? Oh, is it already that time of year? Yeah, I'll help them out. Thank you. It was Arisawa who wanted you back again this year. I'm flattered. El Kozue a lot for looking out for me, so I'm happy to go. Wataru chimes in loudly from the other side of the store as I'm talking to Hokuto. Wait, what do you mean? Did you hear what we were talking about, Wataru? I just happened to hear that your voice. Anyway, what's all this about helping out the store at Tsubakino? Wataru stops cleaning up the flower vases in the corner, puts his cleaning tools down, and walks towards me. He's like, you're leaving me? You're abandoning me? Oh, we've not told you about it yet? Do you know where Tsubakino is? It's close to us. Yeah, of course. There are a lot of people from my university who live there. Also, hi, Cryo. Welcome in. Oh, that makes sense. There are a lot of universities and tech schools in that area after all. Since our store is right in front of the station, we have a lot of customers who are students or part-timers. But that also means that business dies down while they're busy with their annual school events and end-of-year tests. Since it quietens down quite a bit during this time of year, we offer to send some of our staff to help out other stores. And since they're the nearest store to ours, they're the ones we send help to? That's one reason, yeah, but our store actually has a tight connection with theirs. The manager over there is the same age as Hokuto, and Ginosuke used to work there when he was just started. Gin used to work there. Yeah, that store is actually closer to where he lives, too. But there was some conflict between two customers there that really liked Gin. Oh, yeah. Conflict? Yeah, I heard it happened because of a large misunderstanding between the both parties. Apparently both of them thought that they were the one who was Gin's favorite. Oh my god. Fucking playboy. I was told that those two ended up fighting when they ran into each other at the Tsubakino store. Gin seems like the type who'd be able to keep that sort of thing under control, though. Well, Gin was still new to the job back then. He was probably still trying to figure out the ins and outs of customer service. His riz was too powerful, he didn't have it under control yet. If Arisa hadn't stopped in when they did, it might have turned out ugly. Gin probably felt responsible for the incident and transferred to the store soon after. Oh, I didn't know about that. Wait, how come Indy's the one who got asked to help out then? Oh, that's because I personally owe the people at the Tsubakino branch a favor. Personally? Yeah, I put in an introduction there for one of my relatives who goes to a school at Tsubakino when they were looking for a part-time job. Oh, I didn't know that. The reason I went to help them out in the first place was because that person can't work during this time of year. And they were so pleased with how hard she works that they now always ask her to lend a hand. I'm just doing my job, though. It's not like I'm going above and beyond or anything. I want to be as useful as I can to the staff in the other store. But in reality, it's actually quite difficult to accomplish that. You're really serious about your work, aren't you, Undy? This is something I thought after starting to work here, but even just doing the bare minimum takes quite a lot of effort. Like, I can't function properly at work if I got scolded during class by my professor, or if I'm sleep deprived. I see. Was that why I saw you trying to hold back your yawns from time to time today? Oh shoot, you saw? I'm sorry. There was a sports game last night I absolutely had to catch live. Aww. I watched the game last night as well, so I get it. But you have to try and not let it show in front of the customers. Oh my god, he was watching sports. I know, but my point is that it's normal to be affected by other parts of your daily life. But you're always the same. You always serve customers with a smile on your face. That's pretty hard to do in my opinion. So Wataru sees me as the kind of person, huh? That's true. All of our customers say that they've never not seen a smile on your face whenever they visit our store. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm not as knowledgeable as Hokuto is, nor as charismatic as Ginosuke. That's why at the very least I try to keep a smile on my face when I serve customers. Apparently, both Wataru and Hokuto have already figured out that about me though. I'm happy that they noticed though. Are you blushing right now? No. He looks down to examine my face and I quickly blurt out a denial in response. No, I'm not blushing. You're blushing. Oh, really now? You know, I like how easily embarrassed you get. Oh no, it's reverse bullying. No, I'm supposed to be the bully. No, this isn't right. I'm losing control. Oh no, not again. It's been 4 months since Wataru started working here, and 4 months since he confessed his feelings to me. So thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I will sippy sip. As usual, Wataru makes sure to continue to tell me how much he likes me. There are times when he catches me off guard, and there are times when I see it coming. But either way, he always manages to make my heart race. Though I'm still not used to it despite how many times he's said those things to me already. I've gotten better at letting his comments slide. Wait, if you're going to the Tsubaki no store, that means I won't be able to see you for a while again, right? Aww. Now that you mention it, the last time we had a shift together was a while ago too, Wataru. The university festival, was it? Sounds like you were pretty busy. I was! I couldn't work much last month because there were a lot of things I needed to prepare for it. It's over now, though. It was an important event, right? Can't blame me for taking so much time off. Oh my god, summoning another fella. They're dropping in. Yeah, for now we about to get town. Oh my god, how many of them are you summoning? They're growing. They're expanding. Yeah, now that I'm finally back, I thought I'd be able to work with you again, Indy, but Wataru looks a little lonely. Give him head pats. Wataru droops his ears like a whimpering dog. An utterly miserable expression takes over his face. Oh, he's okay. There's no way I can leave him like that. There, good boy. I instinctively start giving him head pats. You're so adorable, Wataru. You don't have to be sad just because I'm gone. You know, I feel like you've been acting less embarrassed around me lately. Multiplying, conquering this VN. Yeah, we're taking over. I heard a rumor that watching indie can lead to increased happiness. I don't know. I don't think I've seen any peer review studies about that. I'm pretty sure you need like it. You know, I haven't seen any proper research about that. I would make sure, you know, they're not trying to sell you something. A lot of those papers are paid for, and that's why they're not peer reviewed. Is because they're paid for by whatever they're trying to get promoted. Yeah, be careful. Even papers can be bought. Wataru looks as if he's about to complain as he stares at me with his round eyes. Have I? I don't think so. That's a high go line. Oh, you don't? Paid for by big sleep magic. Yeah. Oh, whatever. I'm happy as long as I can see your beautiful smile. Yeah, thank you. Hey, you're not embarrassed again. Wataru's face goes through a roller coaster of emotion. One moment he's laughing, the other he's sulking. The corners of my mouth curve upwards as he turns the other way. Seeing him sulk like that just makes me want to tease him even more. He's like a big dog who's gotten attached to me and only me. I can't get enough of how precious and adorable he is. At that moment, Ginosuke comes in from the backyard door. Hey, Hokuto, can I talk to you about the orders for tomorrow? Whoa, what's with that face, Derry? Huh? Just make sure to never show that side of to our customers, you hear? Huh? Wait, what kind of face was I making? One that looked like you were up to no good. Oh, was I? Wait, what? I missed it! Show me what kind of face you were making! Wataru's eyes light up again, making it seem as if his previous miserable attitude was all an act. No, I wasn't making a face! I storm out the store with a broom in my hand, dying from embarrassment. Behind me, I hear Wataru groan disappointedly while Hokuto and Ginosuke laugh. We just like teasing him. He's so cute to tease. That night, we closed up for the day and we were walking home as per usual. I let Wataru, whom I haven't met in a while, tell me all about the university festival while he waves his hands about. Oh, and some of the students in the same department as me formed a band and played on stage. Oh, cool. Were you on stage as well? Me? Oh, nah, that's not my thing. I can't play an instrument. I'm way too nervous to sing in front of a large crowd. Oh, I see. I kind of wanted to see you perform on stage, though. University, huh? How nostalgic. I attended university quite a while ago already. Wataru, on the other hand, is currently studying at one. As I once again come to grasp with the difference in our ages, Wataru says something outrageous. Fine, but only if you sing with me. What? Why? I thought that maybe it'd be more fun if we sung together. Besides, they said that non-students are more than welcome to participate. Well, if only you knew Wataru. It turns out Indie can sing. Oh my god. This is not a paid advertisement. We're not making money. No. We never run out of words to say to each other whenever we talk with each other on the way home. I enjoy myself so much that I end up gradually walking slower and slower. Come to think of it, since when did we decide to always walk home together whenever we had shifts on the same day? I'd taken that time that we spent walking and laughing for granted all this time. Then, I got asked to help out at one of the stalls, but... Oh, we're already near where you live, Indy. What a shame. Wataru slumps his shoulders and laughs emptily as we arrive at the corner that I always turn at. But it was only for a brief moment. Alright, I've decided. Decided? Decided on what? That I'm gonna give it my all until you're done helping out that other store. No. What do you mean? I'm gonna memorize stuff about all the flowers I don't know yet, and I'm practicing making bouquets as well. Then, when you get back, I'll show you how much I've learned. Just you wait. Oh, he's gonna work so hard. He changes the empty expression he had a few seconds ago into an optimistic one. That part of him hasn't changed a single bit. That's one of the things I like about him. You're still as honest as ever, Wataru. Well, you told me that it was one of my strong points after all. I sure did. I'm looking forward to seeing how much you'll improve, Wataru. I smiled back at Wataru, caught up in the warmth of that friendly smile of his. Okay, good night. Good luck with helping out at the other store. Thank you. Good night, Wataru. I wave goodbye to him and he leaves. Oh no! Wataru stops in his tracks and raises his voice as he turns around. I forgot something. Huh? Forgot what? I love you! Oh my god. No, he's so cute. My cuteness aggression is gonna leak out. Hey, you don't have to say it so loudly. But I have to make sure I say it. He smiles proudly as he waves vigorously at me. Okay, okay. I heard you. Now please go home. See ya. He swivels on his heel and heads home. I stare in his direction until he disappears from my sight completely. His honest affection for me put me in such a good mood that I just drifted on cloud 9 for a moment. Sorry for making you take the detour today as well. My muttered words failed to reach his ears. Oh, she's been taking the long way around the whole time. I've seen Wataru's resume only once. Sometime after Wataru started working, I happened to come across it coincidentally as I was tidying up some documents. Oh, he lives like on the opposite side of the fucking flower shop or something, doesn't he? I was shocked when I saw the address was written on his resume. The apartment that he lives in by himself is the complete opposite direction to where I live. I knew it! I knew it! In other words, Wataru always has to take a massive detour home on the days that he walks home with me. He told me before that it's dangerous to walk through the streets at night. I guess he's just looking out for me. You're so kind, Wataru. I feel happy, but also a little uneasy by how intensely he cares for me. I'm such a mess, I still haven't replied to his feelings yet. I've been pretending that I don't know about the detours he's been taking because I know how much he likes me. But I know that I would tell him that we're just too different from each other. Wouldn't he be better off with someone who's either the same age as him or someone he shares more interests with? Those are the questions I keep asking myself. But he always shows interest in what I say, even when I talk about the most mundane things imaginable. And he always says nice things about me. I'd be lying if I said that it didn't make me happy, but every time I feel happy, a thought comes up in the back of my mind. I'm actually just a really boring person. All I've been doing is pretending to act like an adult in hopes that Wataru never finds out about me. I'm sorry for being so unfair to you. The apology that I know will never reach his ears dissipates into the cold dark of the night. Ooh. Chapter 6. Gosh, it's cold. It really is the dead of winter. A harsh gust of winter air blows through the store as I open the door. I shiver as the cold sets in. Alright, I better get some cleaning done while the customers aren't here yet. The heating is on, but I can't turn it up too high or else it'll be bad for the flowers. My frozen body gradually thaws out as I move around while cleaning the store. It's a different store, but everything still feels somewhat familiar. This kind of work is just right for relieving my tension and keeping the fuzzy feelings in my chest in check. As per our agreement, I've been helping out at the Tsubakino store since the start of December. Tsubakino, is that a mix of Japanese and Italian? I'm pretty sure it's just Japanese. I'm pretty sure. The image of Wataru's face when he said our farewells to each other pops up in my mind, and I suddenly remember just how lonely he looked. I wonder if he's been working hard. I shouldn't worry. He's a bright and capable boy, so I'm sure he's doing just fine while I'm away. My hands stop as those thoughts run through my mind. Has it really only been half a year since Wataru started working? He already feels like an invaluable part of the team. He gets along well with the customers too. That's proof he's a hard worker, right? He's honest, hardworking, and friendly. It's no wonder he's liked by so many people. And he likes me. I truly am too spoiled for my own good. It's rare to see you sigh like that, Indy. I turn around quickly, startled by the voice from behind me. Pretty lady, pretty lady. Standing behind me was Kozue, the manager of the store at Tsubakino. She's the same age as Hokuto and 1 year older than me. Since I come here to help out all the time, we've gotten to know each other really well. I thought that maybe it's just because you're tired, but on second thought, you don't look it. Perhaps you're lovesick? Oh, so I hit the nail on the head? It's something like that. Hey, if you're okay with telling me about it, I'm all ears. I agree to tell her, soothed by the sound of her calming voice. You see, I tell her all about how I met Wataru at the Star Festival and how he started working at our store as a part-timer. I talk about how he confessed to me as well. Honestly, I've been wanting to talk with someone about this ever since it happened. I wanted someone to unravel the tangled mess of emotions in my heart. As Kozue listens to my problems, she disentangles the threads in my heart one by one. Whoa! So you're dating a university student? We're technically not dating yet. Oh, the key word is yet. Yeah, not yet. Meaning you haven't told him how you feel yet either, right? He told me he wanted me to make a decision after we got to know each other. You've been making him wait for almost half a year now. That's quite a long time. I know. Has he mentioned anything about it to you since then? Well... Excuse me. Yes, what can I do for you? It's almost the 22nd of November. Apparently good couples day is on that day. My wife and I had a fight recently, you see. I wanted to send her some flowers to make it up to her, but I don't know which ones would be good. I see. Well, everyone has their own taste, but let's see. How about roses? I recommend sending exactly 15 of them. 15? Is there some kind of meaning behind the number of roses? Yes, there is. A single rose means that she's the only one for you, but 15 of them means you're asking for forgiveness. It might only be 2 words, but it takes a lot of courage to tell them when you're sorry in words. So having a bouquet of roses in your hand might make it easier for you to say them. You think so? What color do you think would work best? Yeah, Wataru Tori's numerology. Yeah, he's so clever. Does your wife have a favorite color? Red and pink are her favorites. I know that she generally prefers brighter colors. Oh, in that case, how about these? They're called Ives Piaget roses. In flower language, the pink roses signify appreciation. I think she'll really get the message if you go with these. Aww. Oh, I see. That's perfect. Thank you. I'll take the bouquet of 15 roses then, please. Damn, bro upselling him with 15 roses. That's like a fucking $30 bouquet. Well, it could be a $45 depending on how much they're charging. But roses are like one of the more upcharged flowers that you can buy at a florist. Roses and peonies are probably the more expensive flowers. To be fair though, they are kind of fickle, so it makes sense. Hold on while I go grab someone to wrap it for you. One moment, please. Could you wrap this bouquet for me, please? Sure, leave it over there. Make sure to make it look extra beautiful. You sure know a lot about roses, Wataru. It's because I saw you talking about them before. All I did was remember what you said. How proactive of you. You remember the names of the different roses. You really are something else. I'm trying my best because I know you're watching me. I just want to show you what I can do. Wataru. Anyway, I don't find work tiresome at all. In fact, I find it fun because I love you. Oh my god. Oh my god. As I recount the events from a few weeks ago, Kozue bursts out in laughter. He's not afraid to show his affection for you even while the customers are around, I see. No, he's not. I was the one that was meant to be complimenting him, not the other way around. I was so embarrassed. He sounds like a very honest person. That's a good thing though, isn't it? So he went out of his way to apply to work at the same place as you because he wanted to see you again, huh? Could be worse. While I question his motives somewhat, it's actually rather refreshing seeing someone who's so honest about their feelings. You can say that again. He really wears his heart on his sleeve, and he's not afraid to say those things to my face. That in itself is a sign that he really likes you. You might be right about that. Upon seeing my pained smile, Kozue guesses what I'm worried about. Hey, is the reason that you haven't said yes to him because of how much older you are than him? Well, there's something else you're worried about, isn't there? The word gets stuck in my throat as she reads my mind. Look, you don't have to tell me why, but you seem a lot less confident in yourself compared to when I first met you, you know? Sorry, did I say too much? Not at all, actually. You're probably right. I've just been trying to pretend like there's nothing wrong. But you saw right through me. Kozue's words make me remember about the dagger that's lodged deep in my heart. It hurts, but I don't try to pull it out, and it continues to cut away at me. I want to face my feelings properly. I want to heal these scars and sort out my feelings for Wataru. I think we should break up. Bitch! Bitch! Oh, am I dreaming? I immediately recognized the voice of my ex-boyfriend. Hurry up and leave already. I try to speak, but my mouth moves on its own, repeating the words, same lines that I said in the past. Huh? Wait, why? Because you're always prioritizing work over me. It's like I'm not important to you or something. I've had enough. What? But you know I can't just take time off whenever I want. I work with living things, remember? Living things? They're just plants. Look, I don't mind that you're doing what you love, but you're actively choosing that over me. I'm not, though. You're important to me, too. We have different days off, and you said it was fine that we couldn't see each other much. Did you really not get what I was trying to say? Obviously, I couldn't tell you how I really felt about that. How could you not realize? Huh? Look, I don't want us to keep on wasting each other's time. Let's just end things now. Wasting each other's time? I've never thought that you were wasting my time. I just happen to be busy right now. It's okay. We'll go back to laughing and spending time with each other just like we did before. I try to speak, but the words don't come out. Plus, these days, I felt like there's nothing to talk to you about, even when I'm with you. I'm not having fun at all. I just get bored whenever I'm with you. Bored? My chest feels like it's ready to burst. What should I have done better? I thought that we both loved each other. I ask myself the same question over and over, but the same thought keeps popping up in my mind. At that moment, my ex-boyfriend disappears, and Wataru appears in his place. Senpai, I love you. Hey, Wataru, do you enjoy being with me? You don't think that I'm a waste of time, do you? It doesn't matter who I'm with or what I'm doing. That sense of insecurity follows me around wherever I go. Those words that dug into me when we broke up have constantly stuck with me up until now. Bro, this is actually hitting so fucking close to home. Holy shit. Oh my god. One of my exes broke up with me because he told me I was being a drag. Because I was going through a really bad bout of depression. I was in like a really low point in my life, and my depression was really bad, and he told me that I was just really bumming him out, and oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I did not expect that. Ugh. It does fuck with you a lot when you hear that kind of stuff. Yeah. I hated myself for not being able to move on from the past. I smile and act cheerful all the time to hide how I really feel inside. I thought that if I kept doing that, those scars would eventually heal over time. However, reality is not that simple. Seeing your smile gives me so much energy. You're so kind. You're mistaken. I'm not a kind person at all. I'm selfish. I'm cowardly. I don't want to be disliked by anyone, so I hide it all under a mask. I wonder what he'd think about me if he found out that my smile was just fake. There's no way he'd say that he loves me if I showed him the true me. I cling to these ugly emotions and they hold my hand, telling me that it's okay to be this kind of person. And that's good enough for me. The image of Wataru in front of me keeps on smiling. Good enough for me. Or I go thinking about myself again. I'm so selfish. Unable to cope with my thoughts any longer, I curl up into a ball. Huh? My eyes blink repeatedly as they try to adjust to how bright it is outside. I feel a cold sensation come out of the corner of my eye. Am I crying? I had another nightmare. I let out a heavy sigh as I sit up. The back of my pajamas are soaked in sweat. Gross. Maybe I'll go freshen up with the shower. I have an afternoon shift today. I'll make it there on time even if I take a while to get ready. While thinking about all the things that I'll do today, I flop back down onto my bed. Maybe I'll go to my favorite cafe and eat some cake. No, maybe I'll get a parfait. Oh, I should buy some new winter clothes too. I'll go to that shop and then... I forget all about my nightmare as I think about all the fun things I'm about to do today. A text? From who? I noticed my smartphone vibrate and grab it off the side table where it was sitting on. It was from Wataru. Good morning! Today is the last day that you're helping out at Tsubakino's store, right? You're finally gonna be back soon. I'm working tomorrow, so we'll have the same shifts as each other. Can't wait to see you. There's so many emojis, it's so cute. I catch myself laughing at his message and let out a small groan at myself. Am I really that simple? My voice trembles as if I'm about to cry, but I pretend like nothing happened. I head to the bathroom after replying to Wataru's message. Despite them both being owned by Fillflower, there are slight differences between the Sakura Mori and Tsubakino stores. The main difference is that since there's a lot more students and working adults here, cut flowers and bouquets and vases are way more popular. The vases of dahlias and miniature roses that Kozue made have all sold out already. There were some really lovely bouquets. Hey, wait, Wataru's got pretty dexterous fingers. Maybe he'd be better at creating bouquets and vases instead. Before I knew it, I was thinking about Wataru again. I smiled bitterly at myself when I realized. What's up? I look up at the sound of the doorbell and my eyes widen in surprise. Is that you, Chikashi? Oh, hey. Hey there, what brings you here? I thought you just took time off work. I had some free time today after my training finally finished, so I thought I'd swing by and say hi to you. Thanks for helping out while I'm away, by the way. Anyway, this is for you. Several cream puffs were inside the bag that was given to me. Oh my god, we got cream puffs? Oh my god, I love cream puffs. That's so nice of you. I'm about to go on break soon, so do you want to come eat with them with me in the backyard? Yeah, sure. I bought enough for me to eat too, so don't worry about me. As expected. Alright, your sister's gonna pour you some coffee since you've been working so hard at your training. Thanks. I'll have a latte with lots of milk and sugar. Oh my god, a latte with cream puffs sounds so good. Oh my god, I would kill for that right now. That'd be so yummy. His name is Chikashi Utsugi. He's one of the people who worked at Tsubakino's store. He's also my younger cousin. He's currently studying at school that specializes in fashion. I'm the one that introduced him to this part-time job. He can be a little mischievous at times, but underneath, he's a good kid. I think of him like my younger brother, despite the fact that our ages are so far apart. I was wondering what all the commotion was about, and I come back to find you, Chika. Today's the last day of your training, right? That means that it's going to be noisy again starting tomorrow. I'm gonna miss the peace and quiet when you're gone. Oh, please stop acting so dramatic. I'm just dropping by on my way home from training. It's cause I really like this place, you know? Yeah, I know. You peeked inside the store when you passed by this morning, didn't you? Wait, how'd you know? I thought you didn't see me. You were looking inside the store? I just happened to look inside while I passed by. What's wrong with that? It's natural to be curious about what your workplace, no? Relax, we both know how much you love this store, Chika. Kozue's lips form a perfect arc as she smiles. She has this look of a parent as she dotes over him. Thank you for continuing to take care of my silly younger cousin. No need to thank me. I'll be working him to the bone until he graduates after all. I lower my head as I bow, and Kozue does the same with a smile on her face. You know I'm still here, right? Oh, by the way, Indy. Yeah? Do you mind if I go over to yours today? My mom asked me to give you something. Sure, we can have dinner at my place then. Was that one of our customers? The face of the person that came to the door didn't belong to a customer. It belonged to someone I knew. Oh my god, is Wataru gonna get the wrong fucking idea about us? Is he thinking that this is like our boyfriend or something? It's our cousin, Wataru. He's our cousin. No, he's our family. Hey. Wataru's brow furrows worriedly as he looks at the empty flower tub that he accidentally kicked. Wataru, why are you here? Hokuto said he wanted me to deliver something to Tsubakino's store, so now I'm here. I look closely and he's holding a bundle of bouquets, wrapping paper in his hands. Oh, you must be the new part-timer that Ichige told me about over the phone. Yep, that's me. Normally, Wataru acts cheerful and talks confidently to whoever he meets. But he seemed kind of distracted now. It was as if his soul had left his body or something. Oh, sorry, I should introduce you to one another. I hurry over to Wataru's side. This is Wataru Tori. He started working at our store around half a year ago. Pleasure to meet you. Wataru, this is Tsubakino's store manager, Kozue Arisawa. It's a pleasure to meet with you, Wataru. And this is Chikashi Utsugi. He's not working today, but he's also working part-time here. Nice to meet you. Chikashi's still in school, but I think you two are the same age. She addresses him casually? Oh no, he's totally getting the wrong fucking idea. I hope you two can get along. Sure. I'll try. What's wrong, Wataru? You've been all fidgety ever since you got here. Oh, it's just that, He opens and closes his mouth over and over, but no words seem to come out of his mouth. Yeah? I overheard that Chikashi was going to go over to your place later today. Yeah, sure am. My parents just came back from overseas, you see. They asked me to hand some souvenirs to her. Huh? You have your parents' approval too? Oh my god. The color of Wataru's face gets paler and paler by the second. The one who was first to realize what was happening was Kozue. Correct the mistake, correct the misunderstanding. Though she was covering her mouth with her hands, laughter escaped through them. I could more or less guess what Wataru was thinking in this situation right now as well. By the way, just to be clear, Wataru, Chikashi is my cousin. Huh? Cousin? Wataru's eyes blink repeatedly in surprise as he tries to process the new information. Yes, my cousin. Chikashi's mother is my father's sister. Oh, of course he is! I thought for sure he was. He's so fucking obvious. Well, I'm glad we cleared up that misunderstanding really quickly. I was worried that was going to be like the main point of contention. So, I'm glad we cleared that up fast. That if I was what? Her boyfriend or something? Yeah. No way! She's basically my older sister. Anyway, she's way too old for me. Even if we weren't related, there's no way we'd be dating. Wataru objected almost immediately to those words. He's like, no, I mean. What does age have to do with anything? In my opinion, they're incredibly attractive and charming. Personally, I think age has nothing to do with whether or not you love someone. Whoa, hold up, wait, seriously? Oh, I get it now. So Indy is... Does that mean I don't get the cousin's approval? Heck is that, man? Nah, I was just a little surprised, that's all. If it's my approval you want, you can have it. I'm glad we got that all sorted out. Really? Thank you, Chikashi. He's so happy. Just call me Chica. That's what everyone else calls me. Besides, we're the same age, right? Oh, right. Then we should talk all casual. Wow, that was fast. They became friends just like that, huh? Might be a good thing that Wataru now has someone that he can talk to about work that's the same age as him. I didn't expect them to meet like this, but I'm glad they did. While I was busy being lost on my own thoughts, Chikashi started telling a story about my misunderstanding of fragrant olives. It's a story about how I used to think that olives used to grow on fragrant olives just because the name had the word olive in it. Whoa, hey, you don't have to tell him about that. Chikashi. But why? I want to hear it. Wataru blocks my way, preventing me from getting to Chikashi. His large back dances around in front of me. When I try to reach past him, he snatches my arm away. Tell me more. Don't you dare! Not another word! It was so long since I last talked with Wataru that I didn't realize how much fun I was having. Aw, they're so cute. This might call for some desperate measures. I think I know just the trick. Kozue looks like she was plotting something as she watched us. Oh my god, Chapter 7, Special Training Day begins. After a hectic end of the year, it was finally time to take down the New Year's decorations. It was the morning of one of the store's days off when Kozue contacted me. Meet me at Sakura Gamori store at 10 a.m. Come to think of it, she asked me what my plans were a few days ago. I wonder why we're not meeting at the Tsubakino store though. I ponder about this mystery as I walk past the front of the store and through the back entrance. Huh? As I walk inside the store, I see Hokuto, Gin, and Tenya all standing there wearing casual clothes. Were you also called by Kozue as well, Dare? Yeah. So were we. She wouldn't tell us why. She just told us to open the store. Man, I had plans today as well. That Kozue can be so pushy sometimes. He pursed his lips as he complained. However, his presence here meant that he probably moved his plans around for this. I don't know why, but Ginosuke never goes against what Kozue tells him to do. Oh my god. She must be the one he has a crush on. The door of the store swung open while we were standing around laughing awkwardly. Kozue came through the entrance. For some reason, Wataru was with her too. Looks like the gang's all here. You better have a good reason for calling all of us here suddenly. Wataru's here too. I know nothing more than you guys. What's the meaning of this, Kozue? Kozue's lips curl into a grin as she savored everyone's reactions. Today is Wataru's special training day. What? Special training day. I come back into the store wearing an apron only to run into Wataru wearing the same apron as me. You know nothing about this either, Wataru? No. I was suddenly called here just like everyone else, really. Is that so? I wonder why you were chosen. Does this sort of thing happen often? Sometimes the person in charge of training will organize something like this for employees within the same store. Apparently, Ginosuke went through something similar during after hours when he first started. Really? Even that Demon Gin went through this, huh? However, I've never heard of another store's manager going out of their way to do special training for another employee at a different store. Wait, so are you saying I'm getting special treatment? It's pretty cool that you guys do intensive training like this, though. But I wonder if there's more to this than just training. Something seems off. I nod distractedly at Wataru. At that moment, Hokuto, Ginosuke, and Tenya walk in. They're all wearing aprons as well. Kozue was calling for you, Wataru. Oh, I'll be right there. Be right back, Cindy. Yeah. The moment Wataru disappears, Ginosuke glares at me with disdain. This is all your fault. Huh? Wait, how is this my fault? Kozue filled us in on the details just then. On the surface, this is a ploy to get Wataru to improve his skills and knowledge. But in reality, the true purpose of this training is to test Wataru's level of commitment to you. Oh my god. This is a romance test? Level of commitment? In other words, his romantic feelings for you. Romantic feelings? Wait, you mean... I was caught off guard by the reason and ended up raising my voice in confusion. Wait, so you know about Wataru's feelings for... How could they not know? How could they not know? Bro literally confesses to you in the store with customers around. What do you mean? How do you know? As the question nervously leaves my mouth, Ginosuke shrugs his shoulders exasperatedly. It doesn't take a genius to notice how much Wataru likes you when he dotes all over you all the time. Even I noticed it. Does that mean that all of you knew? Yeah, I think all of us knew about it. Wataru's so open about his feelings, it would have been weirder if we hadn't noticed. Exactly. I'm not the best at picking up on those kinds of things, but even I was able to notice something like that. For real, dude. I must have been oblivious to my surroundings whenever Wataru was around. He always becomes the center of my attention. Despite not saying that thought out loud, my pulse quickens. Initially, I was worried that his feelings would disrupt his work, but he's actually more motivated when you're around, Derek. So I decided to just hang back and watch instead. Oh my gosh. He's like, that's why I put y'all on the same shifts, because he works harder when you're there. Wataru's gotten a lot more reliable over these past few months, though. Honestly, I'm fine to just leave the customer service to him. Gin's right. He's even better at serving customers than I am now. There's a lot of attributes that he has that I don't. Personally, the fact that he's a student means that some of those attributes could still use a little work, though. Well, regardless, he's helped me out quite a lot. He's definitely very dedicated. I'm impressed by how far he's come, too. But it's just... every time I look at Wataru's face, I feel so bad for not properly responding to his feelings. My words trail off mid-sentence. Ginosuke looks at me quizzingly. Oh, what? Oh, that you two were already dating. Huh? But why would you think that? Because of that mushy look you have on your face every time you look at Wataru. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But was I really? Did I avert my gaze from Ginosuke's eyes and completely embarrassed by the news about my unconscious behavior. I just don't know why Wataru would fall in love with me of all people. Does that mean you don't intend on dating him? That's... I bite my lip tightly, unable to respond with a yes or no answer. I can go stop Kozue right now if this is making you uncomfortable. What are you saying, Hokuto? My weekend plans have already been ruined. If I don't torment Wataru now, how else am I supposed to vent my anger? He's like, no, let me have this. Alright, Wataru Tori's first day of special training has begun. First? Does that mean there's gonna be more of these to come? That depends on how much Tori's able to learn today. Kozue smirks. I'll do my best. Will we be reviewing how well made his bouquets are during this special training? Well, it'd be way too boring if all he did was practice normally. How about we turn this into a little competition? Competition? Yeah, you'll be facing off against Ginosuke, Hokuto, and Tenya in one-on-one battles. Battles? What kind of special training is this? Facing off against opponents who are stronger than you will bring out your latent potential. By overcoming adversity, your skills and aesthetic sense will level up. It's the perfect training regimen. Oh no, she's switched into that fiery mode of hers again. You're really fond of these kinds of manga scenarios, aren't you, Kozue? Of course! Life's all about battling! But it doesn't end there. Any good competition deserves an equally worthy prize. The winner will be allowed to ask Indy for any one favor of their choosing. Wait, what? I didn't agree to that. Oh, seriously? Alright! He's so hyped. Wait, no, she's just joking. Wataru. No, I'm not. I'm dead serious. Kozue? Let's go. In that case, I'm definitely gonna win this. Can't say I'm particularly interested, but I guess this way I can get my revenge on him for making me come to work on a holiday. A favor. Oh, maybe I could ask her to clean up the backyard if I win. Anything? In that case, there's this store in front of this station that does really spicy food, you see? Oh my god, he's gonna make me do a fucking hot noodles challenge. Wait, you guys aren't serious about this, are you? Despite their words, I could tell that the other three didn't have much interest in winning this little contest. Wataru, however, was clenching his fist tightly. I could feel his burning motivation from over here. I'm definitely gonna win this. Watch me, Indy. Okay. I'll be cheering for you. Will this contest really test how serious Wataru is about me? My face scrunches as I try to predict what will happen from here on out. Without further ado, let's begin. The first match will be a battle of bouquets between Wataru and Ginosuke. Yay! Yay! Do you really think your bouquet-making skills can hold a candle to mine, Wataru? What is a student to his master? To be honest, my bouquet-making skills aren't the best, but I'll give it my all. And that's how I'm gonna win, Gin. I'll give you a thrashing you won't forget. So you're approaching me. I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer. Wataru doesn't back down from Ginosuke, who seems to be enjoying teasing him a bit too much. It was as if a cat was challenging a lion, and it made me nervous just watching. The rules are simple. The one with more votes is the winner. I prepared the necessary flowers and tools for you two over there. So that the rest of us won't know who made which bouquet, we'll face the other way until both of you finish making your bouquets. Got it! We did as we were told and faced our backs to the workbench that Ginosuke and Wataru were standing at. Since Wataru is still a beginner, he will have no time limit. Ready? Begin! Yeah. As soon as Kozue gives the signal, I hear the two of them start moving. Okay, balance out the tall and the short flowers with each other. That's what Indy taught me. We can hear everything you're saying to yourself, Wataru. I'm glad that he actually remembers what I told him, though. Oh, sweet peas! Pretty sure Indy really loves these flowers. Yeah, sweet peas are so pretty, and they smell so nice. They have a really sweet scent to them. Wait, he remembers that too? Despite having my back turned to him, I could clearly tell everything that Wataru was doing. I spontaneously smile in anticipation of the surprises that are in store for me. To be honest, however, I had a bad feeling about the outcome of this battle. I could tell that the other two standing with me were thinking the exact same thing. Bouquet-making battle against Gin's a bit unfair, don't you think? Gin's gonna win for sure. He won first prize during the bouquet design contest that was being held by our head office, after all. I heard that he won by a landslide as well. Almost every store voted for him. And now that Wataru's up against him despite not having mastered his bouquet-making skills yet, it's clear who the winner's gonna be. That may be true. However, we won't know until he tries, right? The three of us are certain that Ginosuke's victory is all but inevitable. However, for some reason, Kozue stands there with a proud smirk on her face. Did Kozue give Wataru some special training beforehand? But Tsubakino's store is usually pretty busy. I don't think she would have had the time for that. Several minutes pass as we wait anxiously for the finished products. Done! We turn around, and upon hearing Wataru's voice, 2 bouquets lay in front of us. Oh dear. Oh, is it bad? Is it bad? Hokuto's reaction was not surprising. After all, it was painstakingly clear which person made each of the 2 bouquets that were placed in front of us. This bouquet over here is the same size as the ones we normally sell in our store. It's got white roses and white ranunculuses. The colors are well balanced with the green wreath of leaves around it. No criticism here. Agreed. Using the ranunculus was a great choice too. The subtle pink and red hues give it real depth. Not to mention, red and white are really popular during this time of year as well. On the other hand, we have a large bouquet filled to the brim with all kinds of flowers of different colors and sizes. I have no idea where the focal point's meant to be. The shape's a bit crooked too. It feels all over the place. It can be surprisingly hard to make a bouquet. I don't know if you guys have ever made a bouquet. Because you have to work with like the natural bend and like shape of the flowers. There's only so much you can bend a flower before you just fucking break it, right? So you have to like really find what fits together and like organize them and like kind of zhuzh them up in the right way to make them fit into the proper shape. It does take experience to do that. Yeah. But for some reason, looking at it makes me really happy. Alright, it's time to cast your votes on which bouquet you think is better. Surely enough, Hokuto and Tenya both chose the bouquet that they'd assumed was made by Ginosuke. It was, after all, the one that was clearly more suitable to be sold to customers. I'm of the same mind. I choose this one as well. But that means I lose, right? You're not supposed to tell us which bouquet you made, Wataru. Aww. Oh, just shoot! Right. Oops. Oh, baby, it's okay. It's okay. Well, I'd say it's already fairly obvious who made which bouquet, since one of them is certainly a lot more creative flair than the other. Despite that, however, my eyes are constantly drawn towards Wataru's bouquet. What do you think of my bouquet? Your feelings really came across to me. You made this while thinking of the person you were going to give it to, didn't you? The feelings that you were trying to convey with this bouquet really came across to me. Really? I actually chose the flowers for it based on the kind of bouquet that I'd give to you. Aww. I wanted to make something that would cheer you up and make you smile even when you're feeling sad. Wataru? Bouquet that would cheer me up, huh? It certainly did the job. My surprise turns into embarrassment from hearing him put my exact feelings into words. I feel my cheeks gradually get redder. Wataru laughs innocently upon seeing my reaction. I may have lost the battle, but it's a win in my book if my feelings got across to you. Aww, that's so sweet of him. This time it's Kozue who looks in my direction. So, which one of these bouquets do you like more? If you ask me which one I like better, then it'd be this one. After hesitating a little, I point at the bouquet that Wataru made. Huh? You're not trying to make me feel better by choosing mine, are you? No, it's because it was made for me. I'm not. If we're talking about which I like better and not about which is more suitable as a product, then it's this one. For some reason, I just can't take my eyes off of it. It is a bouquet that was made with you in mind, after all. No amount of craftsmanship will top something that's been personalized for you. It's true, man. If you guys ever need to buy flowers for somebody, you know, to give as a gift for somebody, even if you don't know anything about flowers, as long as it comes from your heart, right? So if you know, oh, this person, this is their favorite color, so I'm gonna get them a bouquet that's this color. Or, oh, I know they like this type of flower, so I'll make sure it has this type of flower in it. Those types of things can go really far. So even if you don't have like a lot of experience, just taking the time to think, you know, well, what's their favorite flower or what's their favorite color can do so much to give somebody a bouquet that makes them happy, you know? Because everybody likes getting flowers. And you should think about too, if somebody were to give you a bouquet, you know, whenever you go to the grocery store and you see the pre-made bouquets, why don't you look at the bouquets and see, you know, which ones you like most? What flowers do you see in the bouquets that you like most, you know? If somebody were to give you a bouquet of flowers, which one would you want? I feel like when you think about that for yourself, it makes it easier for you to think about that for other people too. Even just getting a bouquet that you personally picked out. Because whenever I did used to work at the florist, right? There would be guys who would come in to buy a bouquet of flowers for their wives. I'd be like, oh, okay, well, what kind of flowers do you want? And they go, I don't know. I'd be like, okay, well, what kind of color do you want? Oh, I don't know. Do you have any idea of what kind of bouquet you'd like? I don't know, just pick something. Like, It's gotta come from the heart. Even if you're not quite sure, I mean, the florist can help guide you, but if you have no idea at all about anything, you're not putting any effort towards it, then your feelings will never come across with the flowers. The whole point of picking a bouquet is that you're choosing it based off of what you think the other person will like, you know? I'm sure there's other things too, to keep in mind. Like, I would not recommend getting a bouquet of white mums, because those are pretty much almost exclusively used for funerals. Very popular for just, if it's just a pure bouquet of white mums to be used for funerals. But other flowers, or mixed in with other flowers, it's fine. But I mean, a florist will tell you that. A florist will be like, I don't know if this one's the best choice. This one's usually used for this. But I mean, but you know, if those are the flowers that will make you happy, then get it, you know. But I mean, those are just suggestions, but it should still come from your heart when you pick, you know. So I think that should be your assignment. If you ever walk past the store and you see the bouquets of flowers, I think you should look at the bouquets and think to yourself which one you would want to be given to you. I think you should do that for yourself. Even if you don't buy any flowers, I think you should just look at them and be like, if I was gonna get a bouquet, I want that one, you know. I think that'll level up something inside of you. That means this battle ends in a draw. Wait, what? I thought the winner was the one with more votes, though. That's right. However, Indy's vote is worth 3 votes instead of 1. Damn, let's go. Seriously? What kind of dumb rules are those? What? You got a problem with the rules? I do not. You're the boss after all. I'll play along. Yunosuke shrugs his shoulders defeatedly as Kozue simply smiles. Next, our second match is a battle of wits between Wataru and Hokuto. It's time for a quiz showdown! All you have to do is correctly answer the questions about flowers that I give you. A quiz showdown with Hokuto, but he's the most knowledgeable about flowers out of all of us. He's not just knowledgeable, he's well versed in flower language and has a comprehensive understanding of the history of flowers too. A formidable adversary. You guys are exaggerating. It's stuff that anyone can learn if they just sat down and studied it for a bit. You say that, but I didn't even know the names of any of the flowers half a year ago, you know? I don't stand a chance. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You can't give up yet. Flowerology, the study of flowers, yeah. And the whole idea of gifting bouquets with of specific meanings based off of the language of flowers is something that specifically cropped up during Victorian era. It was very popular in like Victorian like England and stuff like that to use flowers as a way to communicate, because you weren't really allowed to speak just like blatantly. You would not speak directly about anything, especially about like love, but especially if you were like queer love. There is a reason why specifically, is it green? It's what was it? It was green. I don't want to say it was chrysanthemum. What was it? It was by Oscar Wilde, but Oscar Wilde wore a specific green flower. I can't remember which one it was at the moment, but that specific green flower, whenever he was in court for his trial about basically homosexual tendencies. So a lot of people who were supporting him would also wear that same green flower as a subtle show of, you know, solidarity for him. But there's like a whole thing about it. Like roses, a white rose symbolizes like purity, a red rose symbolizes like passion and true love, a pink rose can symbolize a crush, a yellow rose can symbolize friendship. So even just having the different colors can mean different things. It just depends on the type of flower. But I mean, you don't have to include the meanings of flowers in your actual bouquets. It's just a fun little tidbit if you want to throw any of that in. A carnation. Yeah, it was a green carnation. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, green carnation means you're gay. When there's a will, there's a way, huh? You love those kinds of sayings, don't you? Maybe you should become a sports coach. Well, that kind of mindset's exactly why she's the manager of Tsubakino store. There are a lot of students working part-time at the Tsubakino store. It's easy for things to get out of hand because of that. Despite that, however, the teamwork between their staff members is on par with the other stores. That's all thanks to the managerial efforts of Kozue and her ability to pull them all together. There's a lot I can learn from her example. Sometimes she can be a little over the top, though. Ready? Then let the quiz begin. Question 1. In France, they have a tradition of sending flowers to their loved ones on the 1st of May. What kind of flowers do they send? Oh, I know. If it's for someone they love, the answer must be rose. Unfortunately, that's not quite right. What? I was so sure I had the right answer. Do you know, Hokuto? Yeah, the correct answer is the lily of the valley. The 1st of May is called May Day in France, and it's a public holiday. The other name for it is Lily of the Valley Day. In flower language, the lily of the valley represents a return to happiness. It's a flower that you send to your family or lover. Indeed. However, you're not wrong, Wataru. The rose is the standard option to give to someone to show your affection. Oh, he's so nice even when he's correcting me. Let's move on to question 2. This one's about roses. The rose is a flower with many different varieties. How many of these varieties are confirmed to exist in the world right now? I know, 100. I like your enthusiasm, but that's wrong. There's a lot more than that, Wataru. And they say there's somewhere between 30,000 to 50,000 or more varieties of roses out there. There's that many? As expected from you, that's correct. I really don't stand a chance against him. Wataru's eyebrows drooped. I know how much Wataru's been trying to learn about flowers ever since he started working part-time. However, he mainly learned about the flowers' names and how to handle them, so he knows very little about flower facts and trivia. I bet there are lots of people who work at florists that don't even know the answers to these questions. To make matters worse, his opponent is Hokuto. Wataru's been fighting an uphill battle from the start. The second half starts now. Do your best to mount a comeback. Now question 3. What do purple tulips mean in flower language? Oh, I know. Indy told me about this one. It represents thoughtfulness. Ah, that's true, but... I quickly cover my mouth up with both of my hands, but the words have already left my mouth. No, wait, that's right. She told me that the meaning changes depending on what color it is. Oh, what did purple mean again? Purple tulips, love? Undying love. Correct! Good job pulling that one out of your memory, Wataru. Yay! One on the board. Yeah, he's such a sweet baby. He's working so hard to prove his love. You barely pulled through there. A correct answer is a correct answer. Looks like the stuff you taught me came in handy. So it did. Sounds like you're back in the game. I'm pretty sure I only told him about the meanings of tulips once before, and that was quite a while ago. I'm really happy that he remembered what I said during those random conversations we had. The next one is final question. If you get this one right, your points will triple. More made-up rules, huh? Extending the lifespan of a cut flower requires 2 things. Changing the water regularly, and what? Nutrients. Making sure that the... Hokuto? Oh, right. Oh, whatever could it be? Oh, I can't seem to remember, but it's trying so hard to let him win. Oh, it's so cute. He's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I just forgot. How silly of me. How could this have just slipped my mind? Could his acting be any more obvious? Pretty sure it has something to do with the water getting dirty, but what was it again? That's such an obvious hint as well. Something to do with the water getting dirty. Wait, I'm pretty sure you told me something about that. I told you on your first day. The most important thing you told me was... Oh, I remember. You told me to make sure that the ends of the stems are clean. Yeah, whenever you get your flowers too, if you trim the ends of them after you... So like, you put them in the vase. You have the water and you have the nutrients in there, right? Whenever you change the water, you should also trim the bottom of the stems as well, a little bit as well. So you have a fresh cut of the stem exposed. It helps with the water retention. It also gets rid of any hardened gunk that might be on there. It also helps prevent bacteria from growing, which will prolong the lifespan. And also make sure you cut it at an angle because that gives it a larger surface area for taking in water. Those are the best ways to extend your plant's life. He said it's important to prune the stems to prevent bacteria buildup and to remove any excess leaves from the flowers. Yeah. See, I knew. That's correct. A nice answer. That's right. I'm impressed that you remember, Wataru. That means that Wataru has 3 points and Hokuto has 2 points. Wait, does that mean I won? I won! Yeah! Aw, he's so cute. Wataru raises both of his hands in jubilation. Both Kinosuke and Tenya laughed teasingly at Wataru's celebrations. That acting was way too unnatural. If it wasn't for that though, Wataru wouldn't have stood a chance. I can't believe we forgot that vital question. You're up next, Tenya. Come over here. What are you gonna get me to do? Well, I was gonna say customer service, but we're closed today. Let me think. I'm not gonna lose, no matter what. You don't have to stare at me like that, you know? Tenya? Is he falling asleep? Oh no, I've been defeated. Tenya sat down dramatically where he was standing. His performance was even worse than Hokuto's. He meekly raises both of his hands as if he's surrendering. I lose. Huh? Huh? I won? But you two didn't even fight at all. I was defeated by Wataru's intimidating presence. It was too much for me. I love that so much. He was like, no, his aura, it's too powerful. I have so many questions right now, but I think it's better if I just don't ask. Wataru's got some strange powers, doesn't he? Yep. Huh? But powers? What powers? Yeah. Oh, the horror. So that means that Wataru won every battle except for the first one, right, Kozoi? What now? Oh, I hadn't thought of that far ahead yet. You didn't? I mean, the outcome of the battle isn't important anyway. I'm impressed, though. I didn't expect him to take this so seriously. The winner of this special training competition is Wataru. Yay! Wait, really? Heck yeah! Did you hear that? I won! Yeah, I did. Congrats. Wataru grabs both my hands in excitement. His only reward for winning was a favor from me. It wasn't exactly the most amazing prize, but he was buzzing with happiness. I wonder what I should ask you for. As I look at how happy he is, I come to a sudden realization. I realized just how seriously he was taking the special training. Alright, get changed, everyone. It's time to clean up. Oh, I'll help out too. Thank you. Does everyone want to join me for some food after we're done here? He's literally golden retriever. I know, he's got such sweet golden retriever energy. He's just so excited, so happy to be there. It'd be funny if he wasn't acting, was genuinely scared but can't show emotion. could see that. But nah, he's just a chill guy. He wants to conserve his energy as best he can. His energy goes towards playing with kittens. The end of the year's been so busy, I haven't had the chance to do anything fun. It'll be my treat. I knew it. Wataru's special training was just an excuse for you to meet up with us. Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, hurry up and get changed. Kozue and I clean up the workbenches as we watch everyone else head into the backyard. The 2 bouquets were still on the workbenches. The one that Ginosuke made is probably good enough to display in front of the store tomorrow. Are you gonna take Wataru's bouquet home? Kozue guessed exactly what I was thinking about. If it's the cost you're worried about, I've already handled it with Hokuto. Wait, really? But I know that Wataru would have been happy for you to have it. Besides, you looked like you really wanted it. Think of it as my way of apologizing to you for not minding my own business. Take it. Thank you. From what I've seen, his love for you is genuine. Aww. He loves you regardless of how different your ages are or how long you've known each other. I know. All that's left is for you to decide whether you'll take the first step. Anyway, I'm looking forward to what kind of favor Tori's gonna ask you for. I've completely forgot about that. In that very moment, Wataru returns from the changing room. Indy. Yes? I've decided on what I'll ask you for. Is it something that I can do? Of course. In fact, it's something that only you can do. He looks at me straight in the eye with those large, sparkling eyes of his. I brace myself for what he's about to ask of me. Please go on a date with me. Aww. His usual smile was gone. Instead, he had a serious look on his face. That's not fair. I can't say no to this. Sure, let's go on a date. Wataru smiles at me brightly as I agree to take the first step with him. Aww. He's so cute. Chapter 8 with you. I know. I spot Wataru standing next to a tree as I arrive at Sakuragamori Station. Good morning, Wataru. Sorry, did I make you wait long? Good morning. Not at all. I just got here super early. I woke up really early because I was so excited for our date. Oh. Really? What time did you wake up? These would be like 4 a.m. or some shit. 6 a.m. I think? Or was it 5? Fucking knew it. Don't worry, I slept really early last night, so I'm not gonna fall asleep during our date. How healthy of you. Today's the day I grant Wataru's wish and go on a date with him. We chose a day that we were both free and decided to meet up at the station. You're really fine with me deciding on where to go today? Was the hyper, sir? Of course, I really want to go somewhere that you really like. I see. I hope it lives up to your expectations. Don't worry, I enjoy getting to know about the kinds of things that you like anyway. He smiles at me innocently, and I can't help but smile back at him. That's sweet. Anyway, let's get going. Okay. Where are we going on our date? Oh, are we going to the botanical garden? Wataru's eyes widen as he examined the lush greenery around him. Whoa. I've never been to a botanical garden before. Dude, I love the botanical garden. Oh, they're so beautiful to walk around. A botanical garden with like some iced coffee in hand. Oh, that'd be lovely. That'd be an amazing date, honestly. Really? It's your first time? Yeah, really. I see. I come here every so often. I like how it's quiet and you can see all sorts of flowers here. Does that mean that this is your favorite place then? Yep. Cool. I'm glad you brought me here. Thanks. We only just got here, but he ended up thanking me already. I'm the one that should be thanking him. for always being cheerful about the most trivial of things and for being honest about your feelings with me. I feel like I can be myself in front of someone like him. Oh, he mutters something under his breath as if he remembered something and extends one of his large hands towards me. Do you want to hold hands? You know, because we're on a date. Oh my god, what a fucking harlot asking to hold my hand on a first date. Oh my god. Let's do it. Let's be bad. Let's hold hands. He looks at me with eager anticipation and it makes my chest want to explode. My heart just skipped a beat. Sure, we are on a date today after all. It isn't my first time holding hands with a man, but for some reason I feel incredibly nervous. I'm 100% sure it's because I'm holding hands with him. Oh my god, we're hand holding. Oh my god, we're interlocking fingers with our hand. This is so lewd. The interlocked fingers. My heart skips another beat. Your hands are smaller than I expected. They're cute. Cute? That's because your hands are so big. Any person's hands would be small compared to yours. My words trail off as I look up and see his radiant smile. Holding hands with you like this really makes me like you even more. Aww. Wataru? Alright, let's go! Wataru led me by my hand into the botanical gardens. Wow. No matter where I look, there's just plants and flowers everywhere. But I guess that's to be expected. They plant a lot of seasonal plants here, so their flowers are always in full bloom no matter when you visit. I see. Look at those red flowers on that tree over there. Aren't those the same as the winter peonies that arrived at our store not too long ago? They look similar, don't they? But they're actually a different variant of cold peony, though. Wait, they're different? Well, they're still tree peonies. They're just a slightly different species. This one blooms in both the spring and the winter. They're what you call reblooming flowers. Winter peonies typically bloom in the spring, you see. However, the variant that arrived at our store is one that was grown in a greenhouse and blooms during winter. So, because the flowers got confused, we can now enjoy the blooms even when it's winter? Yep, that's right. The flowers look similar, but see how these ones have no leaves? Wataru nods as I point to the red petals of the cold peonies. Normally, winter peony flowers have leaves on them, so it's easy to tell these apart from the other ones. They're the same flower, but their breed and blooming times are different, huh? There's still so much about flowers I don't know. He's gonna get pregnant. Yeah, he's gonna get pregnant when we hold his hands. It's normal to not know the difference between tree peony variants. It's not knowledge that you use every day. That's true. This is a great chance to learn more from someone who's working at a flower store, though. I feel like Phil Flower's teaching me a lot of stuff I won't learn in a university classroom. Wataru then tries eagerly to absorb as much information about stuff he doesn't know as much as he can. Keen as ever, I see. Training and practice at work is important, but the desire to learn more is equally as important. I realize that my posture's been stiff this whole time. Oh, there are plants I've never seen before over there. As I follow his gaze, I spot a greenhouse made of glass. That's the tropical area. They grow plants from places like Okinawa in their warmer climates. I want to have a look. Is it okay if we go in? Of course. Wataru is bewildered by the various plants he finds in the greenhouse. I've heard about carnivorous plants before, but they're kind of scary when you actually see them up close. I don't really mind the pitcher plants, but the spikes on that Venus flytrap make my skin crawl. Yeah, totally. They're also not really my thing. I think they're cute. I think they're kind of cute and fun. Right? I'm glad we don't have to deal with any of those kinds of plants at Phil Flower. Despite saying that it scares him, he continues to observe the plant in morbid fascination. I find his courage amazing. Strange. I've come here many times before, so this should all feel familiar to me, yet it feels different when I'm here with Wataru. Whoa! What the heck is this huge thing? Wataru stops his tracks as he comes across the final plant on the display in the greenhouse. Oh, that's an agave. Agave? Sounds cool. Is that a Greek word? Mm-hmm. It is. Agave derived from the Greek word meaning illustrious or noble. It's named that after its tall, spiky leaves. They definitely look quite noble to me. Agaves are actually native to Mexico, though. Apparently the ones over there only flower once every 15 years. But because this one's being grown in a greenhouse here in Japan, they say that it'll only flower once every 100 years. Wait, really? Wow. Really makes you want to see it happen, doesn't it? It does. You know what? When this flower blooms someday, I want to see it bloom with you, Indy. Aww. Huh? Seeing something that blooms only once every 100 years is nothing short of a miracle, isn't it? But for some reason, I feel like I'll be able to see it with you around. Aww. I wasn't sure how to respond. Even if I were to reciprocate Wataru's feelings and end up dating him, there's no way that we'd stay together forever. I know he's so adorable. Even if we think that we love each other, that spark will eventually fade. Wataru of all people should know that. He spent the whole day bawling his eyes out during the Star Festival. Does he still believe in that kind of stuff despite going through all of that? Does he believe that even after 100 years, he'll still continue to have feelings for me? What about me? Would I still have feelings for him? Is hearing Wataru say that he likes me enough for me? It'd be nice if we could blame all of our differences on the age gap between us. Also, hi, Elizabeth. But that's just wishful thinking. A scorching sensation passes through my chest as I try to imagine what the future holds in store for us.
Senpai?
Or to Indy. Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about something. Look, there's a huge cactus over there. I look over to where Wataru is pointing and see a cactus that was either from Mexico or from Africa standing there. Do you see those flowers? I didn't know cacti had flowers. Even the small cacti that you can grow at home can flower depending on what species they are. Did you know that they can be all sorts of colors like red, pink, and yellow? Whoa, really? I had no idea. We sometimes get cacti flowers in stores, so I'll teach you how to handle them next time I get the chance. Okay, thanks, Cindy. After leaving the greenhouse, Wataru sits down on a nearby bench. Can we take a break? We did quite a lot of walking just then. The garden grounds are large, so there are a lot of families that come to eat their lunches at these rest areas. Oh hey, there's a store selling food over there. Wait, the heck's a cactus steak? Oh my god, he's about to have fucking nopales? Bro? Oh my god, nopales with eggs. You put that shit in a tortilla for breakfast. That shit goes hard. It goes hard. Have you guys ever eaten cactus before? If you're Mexican, you've eaten cactus, but have the rest of you eaten cactus before? It's kind of an acquired taste because it can be a little slimy, I think. But I kind of like it. I kind of like the sliminess a little bit. Maybe that's why I also like okra. The sliminess kind of hit. Yeah, you've had it before, Alex. Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, never mind. I'm Hispanic. Well, there you go. There you go. I was just say, yeah. If you're if you're Mexican, if you're Hispanic like me, then you've definitely eaten cactus before. But yeah. No, Jacob, you should try it. You should try it. Go to like a Mexican place that serves breakfast and order some nopales. They're good. They're good. Also, hi, Marsh. Welcome in. I think they used to sell juice and cookies made from cactus flowers there as well. What? Didn't know you could eat cacti as well. Whoa, there's a sign for ice cream over there. I'm gonna go buy some. Sit here, I'll be back. Okay, wait, let me get my money. Oh, he's already gone. I had no time to look for my wallet before Wataru dashed off to the store. He probably noticed that I was distracted about something before. I feel bad for having made him worry about me. No more than 5 minutes later, Wataru returns with an ice cream in either hand. I'm back! Pick the one you like more. The pink one is rose flavor and the purple is lavender flavor. Ooh, that's cute that they have flower flavored ice cream. I feel like floral flavors can be very overpowering. You have to be very careful with it. But I had a lavender latte before, and that was really good. I really enjoyed the lavender iced latte I had. I think I'll go with the rose one. Okay, there you go. He passes me my ice cream and sits down next to me. He immediately proceeds to devour his ice cream. Oh. Look at them, they're so cute. Yeah, the lavender smell is so strong. Mine has a bit of a rose fragrance too. I like it. Apparently, you can only get these flavors here. Limited edition stuff really makes you want to buy them, huh? That's true. There's something nice about foods that you can only try at a particular place. Right? I've never had rose or lavender flavored ice cream before, so I decided to give it a shot. Oh, do you want to try mine too, by the way? Can I? Wataru nods and I take a lick of his ice cream. Oh, wow, you're right. The lavender smell is really strong. It's such a good smell. It really makes you feel relaxed. Right? It's tasty and it helps you relax. It's basically the perfect treat during a break. I do love lavender. Couldn't agree more. Do you want to try mine as well? What's wrong? It's just you didn't seem bothered with sharing with me before, so I didn't want to say anything, but oh my god, he's like, it's an indirect kiss. Wataru tilts his head as he looks away, moving his lips silently as he thinks of the right words to say. Did I do something wrong? No, not at all. I'm the one who has to share in the first place, but I kind of want you to treat this more of a big deal, so I'll just say it. I'd love to try some, but only if you're okay with it being an indirect kiss. I knew it. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, right. I totally forgot. When Wataru asked if I wanted to try some of his, I showed so little resistance to the idea that he didn't know what to do. I know I'm acting a bit childish about this, but like this sort of stuff's important for guys, you know? Aww, he's so cute. I'm happy that you don't mind, but it sort of makes me feel like you don't really see me as the opposite gender. I do that a lot too. Maybe it's because I have a bunch of little siblings. I've just gotten so used to just sharing my food with people. And like, I don't know. I don't really thought too much about it. Like sharing, trying different drinks and like eating the same food. Flustered, the words pour out of Wataru's mouth. I unintentionally let out a small chuckle at him. Hey, you just laughed at me. I'm being serious, you know? I know, I get what you mean. Do you know? Yep, that's why you should take a bite. Say, ah. That's not fair. We were just talking about... What? You don't want any? Wait, no, I want some. Wataru's eyes light up as he takes a lick of my ice cream. The words, "It's so good," leave his mouth as soon after. Yeah, when you have siblings, you don't think about that stuff because you basically have to share. Yeah, it's just like second nature. Like, yeah, you want to sip on my drink? Yeah, let me take a bite of your burger. You know, you don't think about it, you just do it. And then it kind of carried over to like a lot of my friends too. I'd be like, I'd get one drink and they'd get another drink and they'd be like, oh, you want a sip? I'm like, yeah. And I'd be like, you want a sip of mine? Yeah. We'll just drink from the same straw. It's not that big of a deal. So you come here all the time, huh? You know, I'm glad I got to know you. What about you? What do you do on your days off? Lots of stuff. Like going to the arcade or to karaoke with my university friends. There's a whole group of us. Last time we set up a barbecue. Next time we're planning to go to play futsal. As expected from a university student. Oh my god, a barbecue sounds so good. I would love a fucking barbecue. I let out a dry laugh upon hearing how active and outgoing his activities are. Maybe you would have enjoyed somewhere where you could move around more instead of a botanical garden. Huh? What do you mean? I said that I wanted to go somewhere you wanted to go, didn't I? So you weren't bored? Not at all! Wait, did I look bored? You seem to be having fun. You didn't look bored to me. You seem to be having fun. The words stumbled out of my mouth as I reflected upon the day's events. Yeah, he was having a blast, dude. I was! I had lots of fun. I mean, it was super fascinating. Like, there's so much I didn't know about, and so much that I learned today. Listening to you explain stuff to me or reading the signs about the plants with you was fun. Doing that sort of stuff together with you made the time that we spent together today feel special. Besides, it doesn't matter where we go. It's who I'm spending my time with that's important to me. Aww. Really? Yeah, that's why I'm really happy that I got to go on a date with you today, Andy. He's such a good kid. You're so sweet. We could have gone to an art museum, visited other florists, or went to a park with nothing in it. That doesn't matter to me. What matters is that I'm with you. You could be in the middle of a desert and I'd still be having fun. Why'd you mention a desert all of a sudden? I don't know, it was just at the top of my mind. Maybe because of those cacti from before? You know, there aren't actually that many cacti that grow in a desert, right? Wait, really? But like, people normally think of deserts when they think of cacti, right? It depends on what species of cacti they are. You probably associate them with deserts because there's nothing else there. I still can't believe you said that you wouldn't mind going to a desert with me. Is it really that funny? Oh, whatever. At least I get to see you smile. Aww. Even if he's in a barren wasteland, he'll find a way to make flowers bloom with a smile. He wouldn't even have to do anything. It would just happen naturally. I took the first step, but I might end up following my feet at this rate. I ended up admitting to myself that I felt comfortable with him by my side. Chapter 9, You're the One. Oh my god, are we finally gonna get to see them kiss? Also, Cosmo Star, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. One afternoon near the end of February, I found myself holed away in the backyard. Oh no, we don't have enough red ribbons. I'll have to tell Hokuto to order some more later. I was doing stock take in preparation for the new financial year. Yeah, hi, Cosmo Star. The process involved throwing away unnecessary things, replacing old items with new ones, and ordering more of what we didn't have enough of. What a mess. We cleaned up the end of last year, but I guess things still got out of hand after all of the seasonal events we had. New Year's Day happened, and then Valentine's Day happened. Since our business tends to go up during those kinds of seasonal events, those days were really busy for us. Now that those are over, we finally have a chance to take a breather. I hear the backyard door open all of a sudden and turn around to see Wataru's face. Hello! Hi, you're here early. Did you come straight from university? Yep, I decided to come straight here. What are you up to? Wataru, who's working the evening shift today, puts his backpack down and walks towards me. I'm cleaning up and doing stock take. There aren't as many customers around now, so I thought I'd get started while I had the chance. Oh, I see. You did say it took you a long time to find ribbons the other day since it wasn't its usual spot. It did. Our customer service efficiency is going to go down if it continues to take that long to find stuff. That's true. Hey, you need any help? I can help since I'm here early. If you could, that'd be great. Could you grab those boxes off the top shelf for me? I can't reach them. Sure, leave it to me. So all we have to do is take stock, is cross the things that we have off the list, right? Wataru leans over close to me as he comes to look at the list in my hands. His chest so close that it was almost touching me. I felt my body temperature rise. My chest feels hot for some reason. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that you should put an apron on before you start so you don't get dust all over you. Oh, that's a great idea. I'll go put my stuff away. Be right back. Wataru walks hurriedly towards the lockers in the corner of the backyard. I let out a small sigh of relief. Whenever Wataru looks at me with those pale eyes of his, I feel like he can see right through me. Ever since our date at the botanical gardens, the distance between us has gotten a lot closer. Not just physically, but also emotionally. I can't believe I indirectly kissed Wataru without even realizing it. I kick myself at how oblivious I was. I feel so warm and cozy around Wataru that it already feels like we're dating. But the reason I haven't accepted his confession yet is because he's still in university. Wataru has a bright future ahead of him. How long will I be able to be a part of that future with him? Every time I think about my future with him, I end up plagued by doubt. Apron has been put on. Leave everything to me, Captain. Alright, Private Wataru, your task is to grab those cardboard boxes off those shelves. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Wataru clicks his heels together as he bows towards me. He extends his gaze to the top of the material shelf. Can you reach it? Yep, easy. I only need a small step ladder to reach it. Wait, how tall are you again, Wataru? Last time I checked, I was 182 centimeters tall? Wow, that's taller than I expected. You know, I get that a lot. Wonder why. Even though I've stood next to him many times before, I've never realized how tall he is. Probably because he's always comes down to my eye level whenever he talks to me. I see him tilting his head and smiling at me innocently. Perhaps it's that slightly childish-looking expression on his face that makes it feel as though we're incredibly close. He'd probably sulk at me if I said that to his face, but he's cute when he sulks as well. Thankfully, Wataru can't read my mind. This one, Indy? Wataru points to the cardboard box at the top of the shelf that's closest to the wall. He moves the stepladder over. Yeah, that one. It might be heavy, so be careful. God, whoa, what the heck is in here? It's really heavy. It says wrapping paper on the side of the box, but we reused the boxes, so there's probably something else in it. Yeah, that's definitely not wrapping paper. Are you okay? I can go grab someone else to help you. No, I got this. Wataru's foot missed on one of the steps of the ladder. Oh no! His body tips sideways under the weight of the heavy box. Oh no! I extend my arms out to catch him, but all I grasp is the thin air as I hear the sound of his body hit the ground. Oh no! The box tips over and spills its contents all over the ground. Wataru, are you okay? I rushed over to his side in a panic, but Wataru didn't respond. His eyes were closed and he wasn't— oh my fucking god, is he fucking dead? Wataru? My fingers tremble as I reach out to him. I shook his shoulder desperately, hoping he'd respond. No way. Wataru? Hey, wake up! My voice sounds shrill as it comes out of my quivering lips. I know, right? Also, hold on, I had to blow my nose so fucking bad. Hold up. Let me mute so you guys don't have to hear me blow my nose. Okay, I'm good now. I had to get the snot out of my system. There's a tingling pain at the back of my nose. Wataru? Wataru! Wake up, Wataru! My breathing becomes shallow and more rapid. I look around for help. My vision starts to get blurry. What do I do? Wataru, is someone, anyone, call an ambulance! My legs won't move. All of a sudden, I feel the warmth of another hand in mine. Oh my god, bitch, I'm about to beat your ass. I was so fucking worried about you. I'm gonna slap you. Oh no. Wataru reaches out and gently brushes the side of my face. Good, you feel bad. You should feel bad. I was worried about you. I thought you fucking died, bitch. Fuck you. I thought it'd be fun to pull a little prank on you, but I didn't think you'd react like that. Sorry. My knees give out upon hearing Wataru speak again. Are you okay? No, I'm not. How could I be, you dummy? I clench my trembling hands and fists and start smacking Wataru on the chest with them. Over and over and over. Wataru just sat there silently as he accepted his beating. That's not something you should joke about. I really thought that you... I'm sorry. He grabs my hands by the wrists and I let out all the stress that had built up within my chest in one deep exhale. Your hands are shaking. Because you weren't moving at all. I was so scared that you... I try to stop myself from crying, but the tears won't stop streaming down my face. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. His large hands extend towards me, but stop before they reach me. He then wraps his hands around my fists and looks at me apologetically. Do you want a hug? Oh. Yeah, I do. I do want a hug. Yes, please. I nodded, but was baffled by the words that just came out of my mouth. Wait, what am I saying? What am I supposed to say at times like these again? But after panicking about Wataru so much, my brain wasn't working properly. Wataru extends his hands towards me again and brushes my cheek as I continue to confuse myself with my own thoughts. When I turn to look at him, he smiles at me gently. Thank you. It feels hot. I close my eyes and let my upper body be drawn towards him as he pulls me closer. He's so close I can smell him. I can smell like a boy smell. The fact that I was being hugged by Wataru right now started to make me feel lightheaded. However, it was the warmth that I felt from him that helped soothe my rapid heartbeat. The panic I felt before was completely gone, and I felt a lot calmer. He's rubbing my back. It feels so cozy, like all my worries will just disappear. My vision clears up as the tears stop rolling down my face. I looked down and saw the watery smudges that my tears left behind on Wataru's shirt. Huh? Did I really cry that much? A wave of embarrassment rushes over me and I end up feeling upset again. Don't cry. I'm not crying. But you have tears rolling down your neck. These aren't tears, it's sweat, yeah. I worked up a cold sweat from the shock you gave me. I blurted out a ridiculous excuse. So don't get too close to me, okay? I'm fine now, I've calmed down. I don't want to make your shirt any more dirty than I already have. Before I finish my sentence, Wataru pulls me in even tighter. Wataru, I can't breathe. I don't care if you get your sweat or tears on me at all. I'll keep holding you here in my arms. Okay, I get it. But you're squeezing me too tight. Everything will be okay. You'll be all right. Everything's not all right. Let go of me. I hear the sound of his laughter in my eardrums and feel the heat from his tight embrace. All of it seeps into the very core of my being as he refuses to let go of me. I'm not going to be able to talk myself out of this one, am I? We walk back the usual way on our way home after work. Man, it's cold today. Look, I can see my own breath. Yeah, it sure is. As per usual, Wataru was walking beside me. However, I can't make eye contact with him. Completely embarrassed by my shower of tears earlier today, I found it hard to look him in the eyes. I'm supposed to be the one that's the adult here, but I cried like a little baby. I really made Wataru worry about me. What was I thinking?
Senpai?
Dare? I was looking at the ground until Wataru brought me back to my senses by suddenly calling out my name. I look up. Ah! His face was extremely close to mine as he examined my expression. I was so surprised that my feet stopped moving. Wataru had a troubled look on his face as he was smiling at me. I see myself reflection in the Wataru's eyes and get captivated by how pure and pretty his eyes are. You haven't looked at me once after what happened this afternoon. Oh, he's pouting. He's like, you haven't even looked at me. That's not true. It's true. Yes, it is. Even now you're avoiding eye contact with me. Hey, look at me. I look at him, persuaded by his gentle and sweet voice. My face feels hot. My cheeks are definitely red right now. Could it be that you're still embarrassed about crying in front of me before? Of course I am. Is that so? So that's why you haven't been able to look at me. You're adorable. Aww. Oh, shush. Stop teasing me. I'm an adult. I can't believe I cried that much. You were that worried about me, huh? Thanks for looking out for me. And sorry. It's fine. You don't have to keep apologizing to me about it. I overreacted. I feel so embarrassed. I raise my voice to try and hide my feelings, but it just makes Wataru smile even more. Hey, I guess that makes us even now that I've seen you cry, doesn't it? I guess so. I almost forgot that I saw you cry when we first met each other. Oh, now that you know how I feel. I was super embarrassed back then too, yet you weren't gonna let me stop until I let it all out. I'll never forget the day I met you, but I prefer if you forgot about the part where I cried. Aww. Sorry, but that's not happening. The face you made while you were crying was way too cute for me to forget. I gasped at the words that slipped out of my mouth. Both my hands raised reflectively to cover my mouth, but Wataru had heard me loud and clear. Cute, you said. No, I didn't mean it like that. Really now, you know. They say that when a person's tongue slips, they really mean what they're saying, right? I don't want people to think that I'm cute. I want them to think that I'm cool. But I guess I'll let this one slide. Wataru's gentle smile sews my feet to the ground. His face had the words, "I'm not a kid anymore, you know," written all over it. Hey. Yeah? You know, I wasn't joking around all those times when I told you that I like you. I really meant it. And not just as a friend. I meant that I really love you. I added this moment to the long list of times that he's told me that he likes me. He's given so much of his feelings that the list was too long to read anymore. But every moment was special to me since he picked something different that he liked about me each time he complimented me. I should say something back. At the very least, I wanted to give back even a fraction of the feelings that he's so generously given me all this time. You know, I thought that you were joking the first time you confessed to me, but I already knew that you were serious a long time ago. Despite knowing that, however, I got scared. Scared? Of what? I'm a lot older than you, Wataru. I was scared of other people thinking that we're brother and sister. So what if they do? That doesn't matter. I thought you'd say that. But to tell you the truth, I've been using age as an excuse to hide from what actually scared me. The thought of letting my deepest, darkest secret out intimidated me. My hands were clenched so tightly that my nails were digging into my own skin. At that moment, Wataru gently wraps his hands around mine. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. The tightness in my grip loosens, and so does the strings on my heart. No, I want you to listen. I want you to listen because I know how much courage it takes to tell someone you love them. It's because I thought you might be bored of being with me. Huh? What? But I'm not. I thought that the longer you stayed around me, the more likely you'd realize that I'm just a boring person and leave me. But I never. I know. Silly, right? A prickly feeling rose up the back of my nose. The floodgates threatened to come loose. I laugh as I try to hold back my tears. You look like you were having fun during work and on our date to the gardens. Even now you seem to be having fun. Of course I have fun around you. Why would you... Wait, is it because someone said that you're boring? Wataru's expression becomes more and more serious each time I look at him. It was a long time ago, but those words have been haunting me in the back of my mind ever since. They were only a couple of words, but they made me doubt every single minute that I've spent with you. And because of that, I felt like I didn't have the confidence to be in a relationship at all.
Senpai.
He cups both of my hands tightly in his. Thank you for sharing that with me. It must have been hard for you to get that off your chest. Wait, I still haven't... His hands relax as they're about to let go, but this time, I'm the one who wraps my hand around his. Also, I like you too, Wataru. He's told me how much he likes me more times than I can count, and each time has made me happier than the last. I wanted to tell him how happy that made me feel. And by that, I mean not just as a friend or a colleague, but that I love you. My cheeks redden after having put my feelings into words. Wataru looks at me straight in the eyes. Wataru's large eyes narrow as the muscles in his face turn into the shape of a wide grin. I love you too. Thank you. Wataru wraps his arms around me and pulls my body in close reaction to what I said. Huh? I can feel my feet leave the ground as he lifts me up. I flail about in a small fit of panic. Yay! You said you loved me too! This is the best day ever! Hold on a second. Wataru, let me down! But why? I'm happy. I know you're happy, but this is a bit much. Aren't I heavy? Not at all. See? Wataru grins from ear to ear as he lifts me up and started spinning me around. Please let me down. Don't wanna. Woo! Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Yeah. This is so embarrassing. It's a miracle. You finally said that you love me. Stop it already. His happiness was so genuine that I couldn't help but forgive his erratic behavior despite how embarrassed I felt. Hey, does that mean that we're officially dating right now then? Yeah? Meaning that you're my girlfriend now, right? Yes, that means you're my boyfriend, Wataru. Yeah, your character honestly doesn't look that much older than him. I mean, yeah. I mean, they're both, like, adults. He's 19. We don't know how old she is specifically, so she could just be, like, 25 or something, for all we know. Like... Wataru's smile got more and more intense as I shouted those words at him, completely caught up in the moment. Oh my god! Hearing you say it aloud makes me feel even better. My heart also flutters at the sound of my own words. I'm so happy! Wataru starts spinning me around again as he continues to laugh. His pure joy melts away the feeling of doubt that hung over me all of this time. Imagine she says she's old and she's really like 21 or 22. I mean, we don't actually know how old she is. Maybe they'll tell us later. But, I mean, yeah. You're spinning me around too much, Wataru. Before I realized it, I was laughing as well. I wonder why I was so hung up about that until now. What a boring thing to get hung up about. I heard the voice of two passerbys walk past us. Look at those lovebirds flirting over there. Oh, wow. I'm so jealous. Hi, Grimshaw. Watu and I looked at each other after hearing the comments of those two strangers. They called us lovebirds. Then we should do more things that lovebirds do, right? Huh? Like what? Like this. Oh my god, is he about to kiss? Wataru grins cheekily at me, laughing as he brings his face closer. I had to pop in for my favorite character, Pedestrian B. Hell yeah, baby. Pedestrian B representation. Look at that! Look at that! Also, low-key, one of my favorite things about like these sort of kiss arts is it's not necessarily intentional because that's just how the heads are shaped. But when people kiss, their heads kind of look like a heart. Do you guys see it? You guys see what I'm talking about? How their heads look like a heart? Isn't that so cute? Isn't that so cute? He pecked me across my lips. We just kissed. The feeling of Wataru's soft lips still remained on mine. It's like love squared. Yeah. We just kissed in front of those people. So what? Don't worry about what other people think about us. Just keep your eyes on me. Oh. You're right. Okay. We kissed again for good measure. Aww. Now that we were officially lovers, we held each other's hands as we walked the rest of the way home. Your hands really are small. They're so cute. That came out of nowhere, but thanks, I guess. No, it didn't. I think about how cute you are and how much I love you every time I see your pretty face. I believe in you, Sammy. You can do it. Hand holding. Oh, you missed it. We were hand holding before we were officially dating too. And Grim, we had interlocking fingers, dude. How fucking slutty is that? Getting late for me. Yeah, good night, Jacob. Sweet dreams. Thanks so much for popping in. I'm glad you got to see the happy ending too. So many Shimaderas. Yeah, they're spawning. They're growing in numbers. My army. Now I don't have to hold back those thoughts anymore. That's why I'm happy. So he was holding back all this time? I couldn't help but also smile after seeing Wataru smiling from ear to ear. Yeah, before marriage, dude. Can you believe it? Guess we really are lovebirds, huh? Wataru cheekily reacts to my comment. Acidic love for the single people walking around. Yeah, that's fine. We're embracing it. Does that mean you want to kiss me more? No, that's not what I meant. Oh, I can be as lovey-dovey as you want as long as it means that I can kiss you. Oh, stop. Don't make me remember that. The winter air feels cold as the wind grazes my cheeks. However, the cold didn't bother me at all. The person I was holding hands and laughing with was more than enough to keep me warm. Oh my god, there's more? Oh my god? Chapter 10? Oh, we need to save. There we go. There we go. This is probably the last chapter, right? Does it tell us how many chapters there are? Load. Oh no, okay. Back. Oh, but we also have the flower book. We haven't actually looked at the flower book. We got the anemone, petra plant. What else we got? Oh, that's for page 1. Baby's breath. Osmanthus. Cactus. Crepe myrtle. Sweet Pea, Lily of the Valley, Dahlia, Tulip, Nandina, Venus Flytrap, the Rose, of course, Sunflowers, Tweedia, Tree Peony, Mimosa, Ranunculus, Lavender, Agave, Southern Globe Thistle. Yeah. Alright, we'll see. Hopefully this is the last chapter then, as we wrap things up. Since it says he's our lover now, I assume this is probably the last chapter we have. By the time I get back to the store, it'll probably be closing time already. Guess I'll help with tidying up and closing shop. Oh, there are hydrangeas over by that house. They're in full bloom right now, but they'll be out of season soon. One of the houses I passed by on my way back from finishing my deliveries has hydrangeas in their garden. I was like, yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I will be sip. Time really flies. It's already been more than a year since Wataru and I started dating. Oh my god, it's been a year? Back then, I overcame my fear of dating and I was able to summon the courage to ask him out. Even now, despite how much time has passed, I'm truly glad that I mustered up the courage to express my feelings to him. I know, right? Massive time skip, dude. The season when I first met Wataru was just around the corner. Once it hits June, the days get longer and hotter. However, it's still pretty cool in the mornings and evenings, so I need to make sure I don't catch a cold. The Star Festival in July is soon. Hopefully Wataru will be able to help out with the stall this year as well. It's already been almost 2 years since Wataru started working at Philflower. However, he's the same as ever. Even now he makes sure to tell me how much he likes me every single day. He was rapidly becoming a more and more important part of my life.
Oi.
Derek? Oh my god, is this our ex? Or who is this? Who are you? Who are you? I turn around at the sound of my name being called to see a man dressed in a suit standing in front of me. Oh! Oh, it's you, Derek. Ray, it's been so long. The sound of his leather shoes rang out as he walked towards me. It's been a while. I haven't seen you ever since you went to go work at the head of office. This man is Ray Karakusa. He used to be the manager of Sakura Gamori's store before Hokuto took over. He was also the person who trained me. I still clearly remember how strict he was back then and how I felt like crying every day at work. However, in hindsight, it was thanks to him that I was able to become a functional, working member of society. Ray started working at the head office around the same time I learned how to stand on my own feet. We haven't seen each other since. I didn't recognize you at first because of your suit. Oh, right. Yes, you haven't seen me wear a suit, huh? I'd always wear more comfortable clothes whenever I was working at the store. Yeah, I'm not used to this. I see you're still making deliveries. Thought you guys hired someone new, though. We did, but I just really enjoy doing the deliveries. I see. Some things don't change, huh? Anyway, meeting you here saves me the trouble of having to call you. Call me? About what? About a job offer for you at head office. Huh? The sudden proposition caught me off guard, and I found myself at a loss of words. I didn't think you'd be so surprised. Oh, it's just The store is not the only place where we need employees, you know? I know. There are a lot of jobs at Philflower like the one Ray has that aren't directly involved with working at the store. There's a new position that opened up that I think would really suit you, you see. I think you have what it takes to get the position. If it's okay with you, I'd like to refer you for the role. Really? I'm happy that you have such confidence in my abilities. It did make me happy to receive a compliment from my former boss. However, his offer wasn't something that I could accept immediately. Please give me some time to think about it. Of course. You still have my number, right? Yeah, I should. Call me to let me know once you've made your mind up. Or you could meet me in person. I don't mind either way. But won't you be at the head office most of the time? Well, I've also been put in charge of training new recruits and supervising the store operations in this area, you see. So, you'll see me pop my head into the Sakura Gamori store now and then. Feel free to grab my attention if you happen to see me. I see. I'll keep that in mind. Great. Talk to you later then. Oh no, they only just got together! And now the store's trying to pull them apart again. We'll see what happens. I unconsciously let out a sigh as I watched Ray walk away. As expected, when I returned to the store, it was already time to close up. Gin appeared in front of me, holding the cash box. It seemed he'd already cleaned up the backyard and closed the cash register. Welcome back. Thanks. Sorry I got back a little later than I expected. Did you start cleaning already? I think Wataru's gonna start cleaning after he's finishing serving that customer. You can go help him. Okay, I'll go give him a hand. Wataru was waving goodbye to our last customer of the day as I walked back into the store. Thank you for visiting Phil Flower today. Please come again. No, thank you for being so sweet and picking out such lovely flowers for me. I received a compliment. Okay, guess I should put the closed up sign. Done. I'm back. Oh hey, our last customer for the day just left. Yeah, I saw. Okay, let's get ready to close up the shop then. Got it. I'll go grab the cleaning stuff. I tug on one of Wataru's sleeves as he tries to go back to the backyard. Hold on. What's wrong? Do I have a leaf stuck on my hair or something? No, that's not it. I was just thinking that you look tired. Did you take your break today, Wataru? Wataru's eyes widen in shock when I voice my concerns to him. Wait, really? Do I really look that tired? Yeah, was it busier than normal today? Maybe a little? It's the weekend after all. There were a lot of customers that came in during the evening. So it was busy then. But I'm partly to blame for that as well. Did something happen? I let the lines of customers build up too much, so I ended up on the register for what felt like the entire time after that. Oh, so that's what you meant. That's not your fault, though. That just means we're understaffed. Also, Nugget, thank you so much for the gifts of the Grimshaw. Thank you, Nugget. And hi, Evan. Welcome in. 2 years have passed, and Wataru is now a fully fledged member of Phil Flower. Sometimes we leave the store completely to him at certain times of the day when it's not busy. There are a lot more people coming to buy flowers to reward themselves for making it through the week these days, aren't there? Yeah, we're doing good, we're chilling. We're officially a couple with Wataru. That's not just my imagination. Don't get me wrong. I really enjoy serving those kinds of customers even when it's busy, but it is rather exhausting. I'm surprised you could tell. I could tell that he was smiling about something underneath that tired expression of his. What are you smiling about? About the fact that my girlfriend's looking out for me. That's enough to make anyone smile, isn't it? Is that so? Even now, Wataru gets happy even at the most trivial of things that I do for him. I've also noticed that I've become more honest about my feelings. Perhaps it's because I've spent so much time around Wataru. Now, if only I could tell him how much I like him a little more too. I notice Wataru's looking at me while I'm lost in my own thoughts. What? Is there something in my hair? Wataru shakes his head at me. You were on delivery duty today, right? Yeah, I was. I just came back from finishing those up. Maybe it's because I didn't take a break today, but it feels like I haven't seen you in so long. But I've only been gone for half a day. Half a day is so long, though. How about coming over to mine after this and... Wataru, what are you doing? Without making a sound, Gin returned to the store and lightly jabbed Wataru. Wataru turns around while nursing the back of his head, looking teary-eyed. What was that for, Gin? Or ignoring your cleanup duties and flirting with Derry before work is over. Whoopsie. He looks in my direction teasingly. I blush and laugh apologetically at him. When Watu and I started to date each other officially, everyone at the store knew about it the next day. Originally, I didn't want to make a big deal out of it, so I was planning to tell everyone after some time had passed. But before I'd realized it, Watu had already gone around telling everyone that he and I were official. Well, it's not like I told him to keep it a secret. Strangely enough, it didn't really bother me at all. When I saw how happy Wataru looked, all my cares went out the window. Of course, I told Tsubaki no store manager Kozue and Chikashi about us too. Although we decided that to keep our relationship professional at the workplace. Recently, we've gotten a little too used to each other and have been a little distracted at work. While I'm thinking about how I have to be more careful at work, Wataru is desperately putting up more resistance against Gin. You don't have to hit me though. What? It's just a bit of tough love, you know? That's not love, you're just being mean. Did you say something? Nothing, I didn't say anything. The exchanges between those two were the same as always. Gin then hands Wataru the cleaning tools. Here's your broom and dustpan. Make sure to clean every nook and cranny in the store. Well, thanks, I just love cleaning. Yeah, good boy. Don't forget that since Hokuto's at a manager's meeting today, I'm the one that's in charge of supervising you today. Don't spoil him too much, okay? Hey, I would have told him off if you didn't, you know? Gin smirks maliciously in response to my comment and brings his face close to mine. Oh, really now? I didn't know you were capable of such a thing. I am. I know how to keep our private life separate from work. Is that so? He brings his face closer to mine like he's in charge of an interrogation. His intuition is never off. However, Wataru steps in between Gin and I. Hey, back off! Indy's off limits. She's my girlfriend. Off limits? Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'm not interested in dating those who I work with. Huh? Really? Well, you're so popular that I thought that you'd have girls all over you, even at work. Well, you're not wrong about me being popular. Wait, so you admit that you know that you're popular? Yeah, because it's true. That's precisely why I decided that I wouldn't date people that I work with. Only someone like Gin could get away with saying something like that. I've seen many girls, both customers and other staff members, fall head over heels for him. I've never asked him about why he draws the line at dating staff members and the... though? But why? Wataru, on the other hand, doesn't hesitate to ask. He, who was dating someone in the same workplace as him, couldn't understand Sugawa's different way of thinking. Because I don't want to deal with the awkwardness of having to work with them when we break up. Whoa, can't believe you said that with a smile on your face. Besides, if you're saying that, Indy and I are gonna break up or not. Yeah. Anyway, if we don't get started cleaning now, we're never gonna go home. I didn't realize that the hand on the clock had moved so much already. Oh shoot, let's continue our conversation later, Indy. Sure. I watch Wataru take his broom outside before getting started on cleaning the inside of the store. I look underneath the register and come across a list of the items that we're expecting in tomorrow's deliveries. We're getting Tweedia in soon, huh? Tanabata is coming up. That means the Star Festival is happening soon too. We've decided to open a flower stall this year as well. Both Wataru and Sugawa are making decorations for it in the backyard right now. Tweedia is one of the flowers that will be used in the special event bouquet that we'll be selling at the Star Festival. I was making decorations with them before, but I got assigned to a different task. I want to make them with you, Indy. Although I was trying to concentrate on work, for some reason Wataru popped into my mind. You really do wear your heart on your sleeve. It makes me happy knowing that he cherishes the time that he spends with me. But recently, I've been trying to be careful not to get too close with him while we're in the store. Not only that, but it seems like Gin's been trying to keep our tasks separate as well. Gotta try to keep my private life and work life separate. Oh no, I'm thinking about Wataru again. Focus. I can't deny that Wataru's cute and that it puts me at ease whenever I'm around him. But if I start working at the head office, I won't be able to work with Wataru anymore. The memory of running into Ray tonight popped into my mind. It'll be a bit lonely, but I'm sure that a little distance isn't going to change my relationship with Wataru at all. More importantly, I wonder if there are still things left for me to achieve at the store. Before I realized it, I was lost in my own thoughts. Now's not the time. I gotta focus on work right now. I pretend to ignore the whirlpool of worries in my mind and focus my attention back to the screen in front of me. So that's how you seduce a lady, huh? Oh my god. Hey, not so loud. Maybe this'll make Indy's heart flutter for me. When I return to the backyard after finishing checking the deliveries, I hear Wataru and Sugawara talking to each other. What are you two talking about? Also, hi, sweet dream. Welcome in. Hindi? Oh, we weren't talking about anything. Wataru is the picture of suspicion as he tries to avoid eye contact with me. Gin reads Wataru's nervous body language and whispers into his ear. Should I keep it a secret then? Yes, it's embarrassing. What are you two whispering about? Nothing. We're not whispering about anything. Really now? That's awfully suspicious. You two weren't slacking off, were you? Of course not. We weren't slacking off. Here, look at the decorations. Wataru takes one of the decorations on the table and shows it to me. There are certainly more decorations on the table than there were before. Aw, they're so cute. See? We were working. Yeah, he may have been talking, but his hands were still moving, so he definitely wasn't slacking off. Well then, I better get ready to meet our guest today. Gin stood up from his seat. Huh? Is one of our suppliers coming? I have a meeting with the rep from the interior design company that we asked to work for us. Our store is getting refurbished soon, you see? But it's already so late. No other time worked well for either of us, so we both decided to meet up around now. I'm not really looking forward to it, though. Our aesthetic senses are just too different. There was dread written on Gin's face as he muttered those words. Wataru and I looked at each other. Has the rep been to our store before? I have. Why do you ask? You're always so nice to everyone, Gin. It's rare for you to act so reluctant. Yeah, I agree. Well, it's not like I'm nice to everyone. I'm only nice to those who are nice to me. Gin smiles broadly at us, as if he's trying to conceal something from us. That's something that only someone like you'd get away with saying, Gin. Besides, it's not like I enjoy butting heads with others. For the most part, it's them who pick a fight with me. Anyway, you two should head home already. I'll look up when I leave. But what about... Wataru looks down to where his hands are. He appeared to not be satisfied with the amount of decorations that he'd made. That's fine. We have until the Star Festival to finish making the decorations. I'll get the other staff to help with making them tomorrow. I see. Okay, I'll help out whenever I'm rostered on then. Yep, thanks. No problem. Let's go. Okay. I nod. Wataru stands up and quickly takes his apron off and then stuffs it into his locker. I quickly get changed out of my apron in this room where the women's lockers are located. Thanks for waiting. I'm ready to go now. Me too. We're heading out for today. See you later. See ya. We walk the usual way back home when we leave the store. Oh, look over there! There's a poster for the Star Festival! Wataru pointed to a poster on the bulletin board with Tanabata bamboo decorations drawn all over it. Naturally, both of us stopped to read the poster. That really brings me back. Has it already been 2 years since the day we met on the Star Festival? It does. I seriously didn't expect you to come work part-time at our store back then. I wait for Wataru to share more of his nostalgia with me, but all I hear is silence from him. Wataru? I look beside me to see him muttering something under his breath. I've gotten to the Star Festival to show Indy just how reliable I can be. Aww. I'm right here, Wataru. I can hear you. Are you listening, Wataru? I tug on his long sleeve as I look up into his face. Wataru's eyes blink at me as if I'd startled him. Whoa, you scared me. You almost gave me a heart attack. Oh my god, he's so dramatic. You weren't listening to me, were you? Sorry, I was spacing out a little. You really must be exhausted. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Wataru shakes his head in stubborn denial. I'm fine. I'm not tired at all. But it must be tough having to juggle your university studies at the same time, no? That's true, but it's nothing that I can't handle. I have all my course credits already, so I just need to sit some tests now. Oh, and write my thesis, but I've got plenty of time for that. Work's a good change of pace from university anyway, so don't worry about me. Wataru smiles reassuringly. However, I can't help but be concerned about his girlfriend. But I feel like you push yourself too hard sometimes. I'm not, though. Are you sure? You don't have a fever or anything, do you? I press my right hand onto Wataru's forehead. His eyes widen in response. Oh, your hands are so cold. You're gonna freeze my forehead off. Are they? Are you sure you're not just sensitive to the cold? Well, it is pretty cold right now because it's nighttime. I didn't have a fever, did I? No, you didn't. Keep yourself healthy, okay? I will. Thank you for checking. But I didn't expect your hand to be that cold. What about you? Are you okay? Here, hold my hand. I'll warm them up for you. Oh my god. The first time I held hands with Wataru, he used the fact that we were on a date as an excuse to hold my hand. But now, he's not scared to ask to hold hands with me anymore. I guess that's normal for a couple, though. Our hands join and we both smile as we look at each other. At that moment... What was that? We both look up at the sky at the same time. The night sky was covered in a quilt of clouds. Not a single star was visible. Large drops of water start falling from the sky. Oh, it's raining! Oh, seriously? I don't remember the forecast saying it would rain today, though. Whoa! It's pouring down like crazy! Let's take shelter over there, Wataru. I pulled him out by the hand over to the store that I was pointing at. Yeah, take care, Mita. Sweet dreams. We'll probably wrap up soon. Good idea. We make a mad dash through the rain to take the shelter under the roof of the brightly lit store. Oh, at least we're dry for now. Look, all those people walking the road are taking shelter at the nearby stores as well. Well, it did start raining really suddenly after all. I brushed the water off my arms. Are you cold? You look like you got drenched. Here, take my coat. I'm fine. I didn't get that wet. Besides, won't you be cold without that? I'm not cold at all. This is nothing for me. Really? Don't push yourself, okay? Tell me if you're cold. I bring a handkerchief out of my bag and dry my hair with it. Oh my god, why did the birds peck on the dog? Because he was a purebred? Oh my god. Hi, Danny. Welcome in. Wataru looks off into the distance, seemingly still watching the people on the road. Showing her that she can rely on me is harder than I thought it'd be. Was he talking to himself? Well, this sucks. I swear the forecast said it'd be sunny today, too. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't think to bring an umbrella today either. Stupid forecast. I feel like I said something along the lines of that to you 2 years ago too. You did. It was on the day of the Star Festival. I'm pretty sure that the forecast said it wouldn't rain on that day either. Oh yeah, and I got completely soaked. That's when he called out to me. How nostalgic. Nostalgic, right? Time really has flown by since then. Hey, how about we eat dinner here while we wait outside the rain? We can take a walk down memory lane over some food. The store that we were taking shelter under was a restaurant. The aroma of tasty food wafted into our nostrils as we stood outside. I was about to suggest the same thing. The smell really makes you hungry, doesn't it? Yes, I'm starving. We reminisced about how we met each other 2 years ago while we waited for the rain to ease up. Right, well, I just said I was going to finish that chapter, so we'll have to save this chapter for another time and continue. But this was so much fun. I loved the story. It was so sweet. Oh my god, we're in his place. This is definitely his room. All right, we're gonna save. I'm gonna save it here. Okay. Oh, big stretch. Oh. All right. Let's see. Who are we gonna raid today? Who is online? Is there anybody awake? Big question. Is anybody awake right now? Not very many people. But you know what? Bellsprout's up and Coma is up. They're both doing ASMR. ASMR might be good. Help unwind. I think... You guys want Bellsprout or Coma? Which one do you guys want? I got too invested in this. Yeah, it's a really great story. And I mean, it's really high quality too. And there's still 3 other routes too. So I can only imagine how good those romance routes will be as well. Yeah. We'll probably raid Bellsprout. I feel like it's been a while since we raided Bellsprout. They both do really good ASMR though. Yeah. So we're gonna raid Bellsprout. There we go. All right, and then tomorrow is gonna be movie night in the Discord. We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be watching Frozen, the OG Frozen. So if you guys want to hang out and rewatch an old classic, an old banger, if you will, that'll be in the Discord. And then next stream will probably be on Tuesday for some co-working. But yeah, hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow in the Discord for movie night. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.